Hello there.
Hey guys, who we got here in the chat today? It is deadline day, which means that we need to prepare our lineups for the weekend, try and just get our last minute checks done on DMPs and possible swaps. And we also need to do our predictions for the weekend as well on Pooky. And we might as well also take a little gander at Ultimate Champions as well. But before we get started, I want to wait for there to be more people, a lot more people to come into the chat. Do say hello in the chat if you're new. Even if you're not new, say hello. We only do Sorare on Fridays now. So if you've been wondering where Sorare is, we do it on Fridays. Steven, you top man, you legend. How you doing? And thank you so much, man. Honestly, thank you so much for the sub. I'm actually glad that you did sub then, because you've just reminded me I've got some new targets that I want to try and hit with the channel. Some of those being sub targets, follower targets, bits targets. So basically, I want to try and get our subs up to about 50. That's the next goal. If we hit 50, then I'll do a giveaway. And then when we hit 4,000 followers on the channel, I seem kind of like I've been stuck at around 3,600, 3,700 for ages now. I really want to breach the 4,000 mark. So when we get to 4,000, I will also do a giveaway as well, a special giveaway for the 4,000 followers. But yeah, at the moment, the initial goal, 50 subs on the channel. The subs, by the way, you can sub for free if you have Amazon Prime. You can also use something else. You don't have to use Amazon Prime. But yeah, I really want us to keep the channel growing with the subs, because the subs are a big part of keeping the channel alive and keeping it going. No worries at all good here. Busy with work at the moment, but coming in with 2 rewards with the midweek, so doing all right. What's your team name, Steven? Let's bring you up on the screen. Let's have a little look at you. We'll see how your teams have actually done. Is it just Steven? That's you, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure this is you, right? Yeah, this looks like you. So 2 teams for the midweek. Look at Brad Stuver hitting a 90.8. I didn't know that. Good old Brad Stuver. Pedro Santos as well hitting a 78. We nearly bought him last week. I didn't buy him because he was too expensive. Can you believe that? He was too expensive. We didn't have enough to be able to afford £1.68 or whatever he was at the time. He's really not expensive. I think he's actually amazing value for that. The problem is he's not really starting, but he often does very well when he's like actually on the pitch. So maybe we'll look at getting him again. Let's have a little look here. So this was the team that done very well for Steburn. He got 65th position in Challenger Classic season for a tier 3. And then a couple of boxes as well, no? How many boxes do you get with this team too? What types of boxes do you get? Because this was Division 2, right? So you must be getting some good level boxes, right? In Division 2. Stuva Cascante, I like that combo. Some of you guys remember we actually ran the same combo for a long time. I really like this defensive stack. And then Santiago Moreno, Philip Mora, and then Lewis Morgan, who Lewis Morgan actually scored, which was good. Good team, man. Must be well happy with that. 3 boxes, wow. Very good. Was you expecting this team to do as good as it did, Steven? Or was this like, did this surprise you, this team? Because I've got to be honest with you, I'm really shocked by the New York Red Bulls scoreline there. The fact they won 4-1 away to DC United. And DC United have been doing okay this season so far. I think Portland, I think Austin at home, there was a really good chance they could do well and keep a clean sheet, and they did. That's great. And then Portland against San Jose Earthquakes, I kind of expected Portland to do well there, but probably not 4-2, because San Jose have not been great at all. They're not great. Portland also haven't been that great, but it's a fantastic result for them. You expected Morgan to do better, did you? And Cascante can be a bit hit or miss. He can, yeah. I feel like with Cascante, like the frustrating thing with him is that he has the potential, I think, every game to hit like a 80, 90, 100, but he doesn't do it enough, you know? And I think one of the reasons he doesn't do it enough is because sometimes in certain games, he will just be like the duel master. He will win so many duels, and then other games, he just kind of goes missing on the duels, which is frustrating. Look at this here from Lewis Morgan. Brilliant. Funny enough, I'm not really a big fan of Lewis Morgan. I've got to be honest with you. I mean, his record, his stats are pretty good. It's just never really appealed to me as a player. I love that he's paying off for you, though. Big time. Who else we got here in the chat? And let's have a look at his other team as well. So Challenger Classic season, Herrera got that really poor score. Against New York Rebels, you're always going to have a defender scoring badly when they get hammered. Very unlike him, though. He usually does very well, Aaron Herrera, so a bit of an off day. And then again, Brad Stuvar, Chebeko as well in there. That's really good. Quite like that. Good score as well, 82.7. He's not massively that expensive, is he, really? Look. He's in limited. We'll just go back. In limited, he's like £3.36 as the floor and £2.63 average. And then, like, basically less than 24 hours ago, people were buying him for 163, 140, 140, 140. It's just such a bargain. Such a bargain playing for the champions and look, hitting scores like that. Really good. Yeah, really good, man. That's a great pickup from you. Delgado, who's usually quite reliable, kind of let you down there. So this is actually great, isn't it, Steven? The fact that you are winning a tier 4, I know it's only a tier 4, but the fact that you're winning a tier 4 when your defender absolutely bombed and then your captain also kind of bombed, I think that's a great achievement. Really good, man. Hello to Twitch Gaming and Arthur as well. Arthur says, good afternoon. Free Tip Scout got $5 in J-League. We're going to check that out then. Arthur, what's your team name? In fact, I think I can probably find you, right? Arthur Nice, no? There we go. We found him. We found him. Let's have a look at this $5 winning team then from, from Arthur. Congrats, by the way. Big congrats. Right, Arthur. Some goods. Oh, look at Casper Juncker. You guys know I love a little Casper Juncker. McCower as well. Andre Silva. Okay, let's look at this here. So this was the J-League Special Weekly for Arthur that netted him £4.80. So basically well, more than $5 actually. $4.80 is more than $5. And he had Mikawa, Sasaki, Hatsu, sorry. Clara. This is pretty good. You captained Savio in there. That's an interesting one. He has got some really good scores in his L15, but yeah, I mean, I get it. His kind of form over the last 5 games has been a bit poor though, right? So I guess you was expecting him to return to form like with that, a score like that. And he is quite consistent, but he just kind of let you down there, didn't he? It could have actually been a lot better, couldn't it? I mean, you didn't get a good score here from Sasaki, and you didn't get a good score from the captain. If you had, then my word, could have been a really good game week for you. But £5 there is decent, man. Yeah, very decent. What are you going to do with the £5? Do you have some players already that you're thinking of picking up? Or is it going to be just kind of like reinvesting it into a different team, cashing it out? Look at that, Casper Juncker with the hat-trick. God, can you imagine? Imagine if you'd kind of found a way to put Casper Juncker in this team. Casper Junker's so good. Like, I think it's nuts that this guy is only about a £5. in Limited. Ex-Bodo Glimt was amazing in the Elite Syrian. Has had a little bit of a sketchy time in the J-League because when he was with Urara Red Diamonds, he wasn't really getting enough game time for them. And so then he moved over to Nagoya. But if you look at Urara, he was kind of on the subs bench for 17 games, which was madness. Because if you have a Kasper Juncker, you don't put him on the bench. You've got to play him. Look, he was just on the bench too many times. Look, it was ridiculous, really. But since he's joined Nagoya, he's like their main man. And he's only been on the bench 5 times. And look, that's what you get when you play that type of player all the time. My mouse, I've got a new mouse, and the wheel, the scroll wheel on it, it's very sensitive. It feels like it's got a mind of its own sometimes. But luckily, it has a setting so I can just control it a bit more. I think that's a little bit better. Steve Burns says, getting 6 boxes from the midweek. Would love to finally hit a player from one or another signed jersey. What do you think about the new rival system in Sorare? Good question. I think it's a step in the right direction. Step in the right direction. I still don't like Sorare Rivals. I just don't think it is, for me personally, it's a game mode that I don't find very fun. And I think it's just too basic. I don't think there's enough depth to it, basically. But it is a step in the right direction. Having the promotion relegation is really good. Just having some ranked rewards in there is kind of what we needed as well. So yeah, good step in the right direction. Interested to see what else they can do. I think it would take a lot more for me to start playing Rivals again, because I don't play it at all. I'm not interested in it. But I'm thankful that we finally got an improvement to it, because when they launched it, as we know, 4 months ago, it was terrible. And we've had to wait a long time to get this to this point. So how are you guys finding the new rival system? Hello to Audris Vinagris as well. He says, hi mate, would you pick Malin or Sabitzer as an extra? That seems like a question for Twitch Gaming, who's answered it. He said Sabitzer. I'd also agree. Yeah, I'd go for Sabitzer over Malin. Defo. Right, moment of truth. Twitch Gaming moment of truth here. Thank you for the sub. Let's go. Do you get your Amazon Prime badge? Moment of truth. Have you got it? Agreed. I think the first iteration was tough to get around and awards weren't great, so probably off-putting for new joiners. Yeah, big time. I think the most surprising thing for me, Steve Burn, was that we all had high hopes for Rivals, right? And it had the potential on paper to be great, and it still does. But I think what was really surprising for me is that it was hyped up so much from Sorare, and it was touted as being this game-changing moment for the platform. And then they launched it in the way that they did that was so basic that it was like, well, is this it? You know, like, is this the thing that we should be excited about? And then obviously, of course, they launched it kind of half done, almost like a placeholder with a kind of, you know, watch this space. And then we have been watching and now it's getting better. I still personally don't think that it matches the hype that we had and we got from the team months and months and months ago. But if they can keep improving it quicker, because that's the big thing here with Rivals, and need to make sure that they're getting the improvements out quickly. If they can continually improve quick time, then who knows, before the end of the year, it could actually be a game mode where I actually start playing it. So imagine the day that I start playing Rivals will probably be the day where everybody should start playing Rivals, because then if I'm playing it, then you know it's really, really good. Who else we got? What other teams can we talk about today? I did see your Epic, yeah. Worth $20. Oh man, or €20, sorry. He's a youngster. He's a 20-year-old, isn't he? I don't know much about him. I saw your tweet saying, does anyone know? I personally don't know much about him, but I would say that you kind of got a win-win there, because you could just sit on him. He looks like he's scoring good. He looks like a good player. You know that whole adage of, oh, he looks like a good player, when actually you haven't really looked at the stats, but he just has that look like he could be a good player. But you could also just sell him, right? If you wanted to. So it's kind of a good position for you to be in. You think after this week I will play Rivals? I don't think so. It would take a lot more for me to go and play Sorare Rivals, definitely. I'm too busy playing. I'm too busy. I'm too much enjoying playing Parallel. As you guys know, if anyone is actually on the stream and wants to check out Parallel, I will leave the link there. It's crazy good. I made in my first month. I made about $210, and I got my first payout yesterday. I claimed it, which was £100 from, because there was like a cutoff point, and so I've got a little bit that will be paid out to me next month, and then I've kind of taken the £100. I haven't actually cashed it out because I think I'm going to hold on to the token because I think the token's going to explode soon. What's this from Twitch Gaming? Yeah, he's under 23. He's 21 years old. I did a bit of research and asked people on the UC Discord, and they said he's really, really good. Okay. You're going to keep him then? If he's really good. But what league is he playing in? Because isn't he playing in one of those leagues that's a little bit obscure? Isn't he playing in like the Serbian league or something? That would be if he's playing in like the Serbian league, that would be the thing that would put me off holding on to him. Yeah, Serbian league. Thought of selling him and getting Elite Syrian cards because Serbian league is done soon. Yeah, I mean, I think if I was in your position, I would like that I have a youngster that's kind of rated. I wouldn't necessarily like that he's playing in the Serbian league, though. That'd probably be the thing that would make me want to sell him. Yeah, and I think if you do sell him and you get the Elite Syrian cards, then that's actually smart, man. Hello to boy Matty. Says, hi, I want to play Parallel, but I'm concerned my laptop won't be able to run it. What's your basic specs on your laptop? Because I can tell you that I played Parallel on my laptop. So, you know, like when I've been streaming for like the last 18 months, I've been streaming from my laptop, and it wasn't even a powerful laptop, right? And I started playing Parallel on the laptop that technically had lower specs than what the game said it needed, and I was able to play it pretty well, right? The game itself has kind of stated a lot higher specs than what it actually needs to run. I don't know why. I think one of the requirements that they've put on for the game is that you need to have a graphics card that has like 6 gigabytes of RAM on it. And I've even seen, I think on the Epic Game Store, that they've said 12, and you absolutely don't need that at all. You really don't. So if I could play it on my laptop, I'm sure you probably could too. What you might find is that it might not run as smooth, but you could play it and then actually start earning from it. So yeah, give it a try. Download it. Give it a try, and if your system can handle it, great. If it can't, then you'll be able to see it, and then you get that question answered, right? About Parallel, my laptop has no Riz, so Parallel rejected them. You have a i5 something 8 gig RAM. It will be able to run it. It will be able to run it. It won't be able to run it like super amazingly, but it will be able to run it. Like, you know, your computer should be able to run that. Yeah, I think it comes a little bit under the specs, but give it a try. Download it, give it a try. It's not going to explode your computer or anything like that. So you can give it a try, download it, and then if it works well, great, you can start earning daily from it. If not, if it doesn't work well, then you can just uninstall it. There you go. We've got a couple of hours, haven't we, on Ultimate Champions, right? I don't want to scoot over to Ultimate Champions now, but I want to just check the deadline for when we need to get our teams done for it, right? What's going on here with Ultimate Champions? Why have they not... Like, I love Ultimate Champions, but why is this taking so long still? I thought they would have optimized this by now. Look. Okay, it starts in about 4 hours. Okay, we've got loads of time there for that. Yeah, we'll do that later. Guys, I must remind you as well. I must remind everybody that throw your hat in the ring. is available to participate in, right? This is a weekly challenge, weekly competition that I do over on Pooky, which, if you don't know what Pooky is, it's another Web3 game we cover. It's a sports prediction game where you basically try and predict what you think the scores are going to be in a football game or several football games. And then if you get them correct, or if you get them partially correct, you win some points. And at the end of the game week, all your points are tallied up. And if you've got enough points to finish in the top 50% of a leaderboard, you end up winning money, right? It's as easy as that. And it's really fun. You can play for free. You can actually start playing to earn very cheap as well, because almost like the entry point for picking up a Pooky ball, which is the thing that you need to predict, is like $20. So it's really, really cheap. And if you pick up one now for $20, they're 20% off across all of the Pooky balls and all of the stickers. So you don't even need to get the $20 one. You could get more. Essentially, in like a couple of months' time, your investment in a Pooky ball is going to be worth more, because there's a big update coming in August. It says it here. August update. And so your balls, your balls will be valued more in August. Sounds horrible. Your Pooky balls, your Pooky balls will be valued more. I'm actually kind of grateful that Pooky are, they're replacing the Pooky balls in August, because we don't get these like weird instances where I'm talking about balls live on the stream. And so anyone that's just kind of paying half attention is like, why is he talking about balls? So in like August, we won't have that problem. We're talking about league passes, not balls anymore. I can help with players on UC. I already did research and lineups. Thank you, man. Yeah, we'll definitely be jumping over to this later on. Probably in a couple of hours. Guys, what's more lineups? Give me more lineups. I want to have a look at how you guys have done in the midweek. We've looked at Arthur's lineup. We've looked at Steve Burns' lineup. I want to look at a few more lineups, because you guys know that I don't have many teams anymore, because I sold up most of my Sorare gallery to put that money into Parallel. But I have a couple of teams, but I just don't have teams to put out midweeks for. So I like to try and live vicariously through you guys with seeing how you guys have done in your Sorare lineup. So throw them at me. Give me your Sorare manager name. I'll check out how your lineups have done. And of course, what we're then going to start to do is talk about the weekend. And so if anybody needs help with the weekend and with their lineup, so let me open up Pick My Lineup. There you go. Pick My Lineup is open. And if anybody needs Find the Players, so if anyone is still looking for players for the weekend, I've opened that up as well. And then put your gaming glasses on too. So those are a couple of the free tip Scout Fund coupons that are now available. So this is bugged, no? It says arena ticket available, but the arena tickets don't exist anymore, right? They do, but the free arena tickets don't exist because it's free play, right? So you don't, nobody gets any more arena tickets, but they haven't updated it, right? In the game, it kind of still shows that there's an arena ticket to claim. It's classic Sorare. Can give a look at mine? Stupid decisions from me, but one card incoming. All right, let's have a little look then. Yeah, it is a bug, isn't it? It's annoying, but it's fine. Audrey 5. This is Audrey's Fanagris. Under 23 limited, getting a tier 3 from it. He's gone for the Chelsea boys. Look at that. Chelsea stack in under 23. That's pretty smart, actually. Look, Gusto, Palmer, Gallagher, Jackson, Petrovic. Probably a really good, really smart team to get in on for under 23. And just because they're under 23 in their Prem, and it's Chelsea, and I think they'll be better next season. That's decent, man. I'd be happy with that. Yeah, I'd be well happy with that. Ran another one, which is more like a throwaway team. Cap 220 had potential, but Reece James really spoilt it, didn't he? This was not too bad. This wasn't too far off, right? Cap 240, I mean, he gets the... Oh, he doesn't get it, does he? Oh, he doesn't get it because he went for the 340 target in 240. This had potential, though. A lot of teams, actually. A lot of teams for the midweek. Can have a look at mine. Only on for a tier 5 limited. That's okay, though. In 220. From a 4-player lineup. And close on cap 240. All right, cool. David C. Congrats as well to Audris Vinagris there, man. On your tier 3. David C. 1991. With 101 limited cards. Again, we've got some Chelsea boys in here. Oh, I was going to say, did he go for like the Brad Stuver? I thought maybe you were going for like a Brad Stuver kind of combo in here. God, where did you play Brad Stuver? In Cap 240. Okay. That's so annoying, isn't it? When you play a goalkeeper or any type of player and they hit like 90 or 100, and then right next to them is a player that's basically undone all that good work that they've done by bringing the total score down. So we've got two extremes here, a 90 and then a 15. That's horrible. I've been in that position so many times and it's horrible. Because then when it happens, you're like, oh, this feels wasted to have like a 90 score next to in a team with a 15, you know? But this was the team that done it. God, imagine. I'm not sure whether you would have been able to actually... You probably wouldn't have, would you? You wouldn't have been able to fit Brad Stuver into Cap 220 with his L15 score. But look at how he's been performing so far. I love this guy. I probably sold him too soon, didn't I? Wow. I had to sell because I wanted to get involved in parallel. But look, I sold him down here. I sold him here for 11.49. And I could have been selling him for... What could I have been selling him for? Well, a lot of these are the new cards, aren't they? These are like the older cards down here. I basically could have sold him for double, couldn't I? I could have sold him for double. Look, I bought him here again. Look, I keep buying and selling Brad Stuver. Well, I bought him for 7. I bought him for what, 7.95, and then I sold him for 11.49. So I made, you know, like about £4 or £5 on him. But obviously, it would have been a lot better if I could have made like like £18 on him. Really good though. Really good. Gotta be happy with that. The DMP goalkeeper, but then the rest of the guys come through, and a tier 5's not great, but at the end of the day, there's some good tier 5s still in the prize pool. So you could get lucky and you could pull a player that's not worth a lot, but actually his SO5 value is significantly better than his actual card value. So well played, man. Well played. Well played indeed. All right. Shall I run through some of my teams then for the weekend? I'll also run through a couple of purchases that I've made as well. You can see now that we are living the champagne lifestyle with 3p in my cash balance. 3p in my cash balance on Sorare. We're living it up. But I'm not making any more deposits in the game. I've pretty much got the players that can allow me to put some kind of teams out now. We've been trying to rebuild in rare, but like super cheap because we didn't have a lot of money left over in our Sorare account after we cleared it out to fund parallel investments and also the new PC I needed. I bought a couple of players recently over the last day. I bought Christian Cuevas because I like Cuevas. He's still quite young. He doesn't start a lot, but when he does actually come into the team, he plays and scores really well. And look at that. And he was, you guys might not know this, but he was previously on the books at Chelsea a long time ago. He's now playing for Universidad Católica. And I liked the value that he offered because I bought him for 85p. He's been kind of selling for double that. And I just put like a cheeky offer in with this guy Hoff 20, expecting it to be rejected. And it got accepted. So I actually think we've done good business there, bringing him in for under £1. And I'm sure that we can't really lose on him. Just, long term, he should deliver plenty of yield based on what we spent on him. Thank you also to the Dog Watch. Oh my God. The Dog Watch. That's a name from the past, isn't it? God, Dog Watch, thank you so much for the 16 months, man. Amazing support. And then the message as well says, hey, Free Tip Scout, happy 16 months. Sorry not been around much, but been busy. Kept the sub running though. Hope you're well and things are going well. I'm so glad to see you in the chat, man. And I'm really pleased to hear from you as well. Because for a long time, the Dog Watch, I've been thinking, where's he gone? Is he okay? Because we used to see the Dog Watch in it all the time. And then when you get used to seeing people in the streams all the time and then they don't turn up, we don't see them anymore, sometimes your mind can start to think, well, I hope nothing bad's happened to them. And thankfully, it hasn't. It's fine with the Dog Watch. He's just been busy. But thank you so much, man, for keeping the sub going, even if you haven't been able to jump on the streams as much, because as you guys know, this channel really relies on the subs. So again, if you're on Amazon Prime and you enjoy what I do and you want to see more of it, then do drop me a sub if you can, because if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub for free. It doesn't cost you anything, and it really helps to support the growth of the channel. What was I going to say? Yeah, so we bought Christian Cuevas for like 85p, which, given the size of our gallery and the money that we're working with, I think that was pretty good. He doesn't have starting minutes in him at the moment, but that could all change. The season's long, and if he doesn't start for us this season, that's fine. I think I want to try and hold on to him for the long term with 85p. We also picked up David Bingham. Now, David Bingham was a purchase I made because we've already got Nathan Byrne and we've got Jerry Uranen, right? So we have two defenders for Charlotte, and we can't afford to go and get Kalina, who's the main starting number one for Charlotte. But Kalina does have some injury history, and if he does get injured, it would be quite useful for us to have then the backup goalkeeper to come in and create a bit of a defensive stack for us. And David Bingham, I was able to get for about £7-8, something like that. And what I like about David Bingham is that he's a very good backup goalkeeper, because when he does actually come in for the teams that he's played for in the past, he's usually done pretty good. He can hit some good scores. He makes a lot of saves often when he comes on. His AA is usually pretty good as well. So he's kind of like he's a player that we will play in our rare 240 team, because we're playing with DMP goalkeepers anyway, to try and get lucky and hit the threshold. But if Kalina does get injured, then we've then got a starting goalkeeper that then gives us a stack and could potentially hit some really big scores to maybe even give us card rewards as well. And he's got a long-term contract as well, so he's not going anywhere for a while. He's got a contract until the end of next year. So yeah, I kind of like that purchase, and it was cheap. And then the other pickup we done, this is an interesting one. Right. This purchase kind of seems a little bit out of place, right? And it technically is out of place, because we've been spending like a couple of quid on players, right? And even my goalkeeper here at Bingham, we bought him for like £7-8, right? And then I've got a Maxime Dupé, who is £20. And you're probably thinking, well, why have I gone and spent £20 on a Maxime Dupé who's not starting? He's the backup, right? The reason for that is this guy is really good. Very, very good. He's not starting at the moment because Marcin Bolka is the main number one at Nice, right? And I actually done a video a few months back where I talked about, like, I think it was like 10 players on YouTube, 10 players that are almost under the radar, like hidden gems, right? Or players that maybe don't get spoken about enough. And one of them was Marcin Bolka. Now, Marcin Bolka has had an amazing season, and there's a lot of interest in him. And I actually think that Marcin Bolka could potentially get a move this summer, which means that Nice then will not have Marcin Bolka. He'll be away. And then I actually think that Maxime Dupé could then move up into the number one slot, the number one goalkeeping position. And so this one was like a speculative buy because, one, I think that he could potentially become the number one at Nice. He's good enough to do that. His value could then skyrocket. So rather than him being around £20, then he'd be significantly higher. We could then sell him for mad amounts of profit and then use that profit to then keep building and rebuilding our gallery in rare. I also like him anyway, though. So even if he doesn't become the immediate number one, he's a good player. He's young. And at some point in the near future, he will get one or a couple of games or whatever. Even if he's not the number one, he will get some game time eventually. So this was kind of like why I picked up those two players there. How much is Madueke worth? Could pick up Marks as well, just in case. Yeah, I was thinking that, but we don't have any money anymore now. Yeah, like George Marks, we can't afford. Look, we definitely can't afford. His classic card, floor price is £28. His last sales average was £4.77. We don't even have £4.77. Yeah, we've got 3p. So if we end up selling some players, maybe, and probably, I'll pick up George Marks so that then we're kind of almost covering the backup options for Charlotte. But yeah, just don't have the money for it, unfortunately. If we did, I would have done it, defo. Yeah. Hello to Nasty Flame as well. How's it going, Nasty Flame? You don't have to worry about being late, man. Like, just jump on whenever you can on these streams, right? There's never like you have to be here at a certain time. Just try and jump on whenever you can. So looking at my teams for the weekend, I'm going to show you what we're running with. It's very basic. So we're not running, superstar teams anymore. And we're not running lots of teams, which actually, I've got to be honest with you guys, is great. Because now I'm spending 10 minutes, if that, putting my lineups together, just because we have such limited options. I don't even really have to DMP check. You should always try and DMP check, but where I'm at with Sorare at the moment is that I know that I'm running punty kind of throwaway teams anyway. So I'm almost expecting there to be a DMP, and I'm not expecting my teams to win anything. So we'll just put them out, pretty much the same teams every week. And then if they do deliver, amazing. But if they don't, I'm not too fussed, actually, because we're making so much money on parallel in comparison that the financial side of it, it doesn't really matter. Obviously, we'd like to try and win some cards if we could, but like we don't really want to be winning any more limited cards. So yeah, well, if we do, great, we can try and sell it. But the priority is to just try and get more rares, right? And this is the main priority, to just try and see if we can get lucky from now until when Capsule 40 ends or is scaled back to a special weekly. If we can get one or two $15 wins from this would be huge for us. Been smashing out the new Rivals 2. Really enjoying this new update, says Connor. Very happy to hear. Very glad to hear, actually. I got asked earlier on the stream from Steburn what I think of the Rivals update. And I think it's a step in the right direction, as I mentioned. But it doesn't appeal to me still. I think it would take a lot more for me to start playing it. And A lot of my attention's moved to parallel as well, which I find a lot more fun and enjoyable and much more rewarding as well on a daily basis. So yeah, a good step, and I'm glad to hear actually that you're enjoying it, because it's just been so frustrating, right? As you guys would have seen on the channel, that we wanted Rivals to be great. It's not been great for a while. I think it's better. I still don't think it's great, but at least it's good enough now where you guys can actually put the time in on it and feel like your time is rewarded, and that it's worth something, you know? You've seen the play shopper expert for Fulham predict that Fulham is going to play all their backups. Could be a good game for the Luton boys. I haven't seen that. No. Because Fulham don't have anything really to play for, do they? Luton technically don't either, but Luton need to make sure they win this game. It's their last game in the Premier League, most likely, and it's the last game of the season for them at home. If they win this, right? If they win this and then Nottingham Forest don't win their last game, right? I think they're going to be on the... Are they going to be on the same amount of points as Nottingham Forest, right? And then Nottingham Forest could be docked more points in a few weeks' time. So when the Premier League ends, it could be that Nottingham Forest maybe get docked another point, and then basically Luton stay up in the Premier League. So this is an important game for Luton to win still. Like, technically they're down, because look, technically they're down, because even if they win this game and then nothing changes, they're going to be down based on goal difference, right? They have a worse goal difference. But if they can get the same amount of points as Nottingham Forest, and then Nottingham Forest then get more points deducted, because there is another meeting that's happening about whether Forest need to be deducted more or should they have been deducted less, right? It could be that Luton stay up based on that technicality. So they must win this game. If they don't win this game, then of course the whole thing is done. But if they win this game, they have like a small slither of a chance that they could survive in the Premier League. Yeah. And I think that's what everyone at Luton's probably been drilling in to the players, is that, look, we're basically down based on our goal difference, right? But if you win this game and then, you know, there's some fortuitous luck that at the next review meeting for Forest around their financial irregularities, it's then decided from the panel that they need to be deducted another point or more points, right? Then we stay up. So they have to go for it. They have to go for the win. And that's probably what I'm hoping for the most from this weekend, is that my Luton Town Cap 240 team can give us one good game week, one last good game week in the in Sorare before they most likely are relegated. So let's just quickly talk about this team, because this team's nice and easy. I feel like if Luton stayed up, though, based on that, can you imagine, like, the Nottingham Forest fans would be rioting? Like, there'd be like an outcry. It'd be scandalous, really, if Luton survived in the Premier League because Nottingham Forest got deducted like a point that then dropped them to 28 and put Luton on 29. Should we talk about this team? Right. We don't have a starting goalkeeper at the moment. Okay. We have two, as I showed you, Bingham and Dupé. I'm not aware at all that Dupé is going to play. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's not, right? I mean, it is that point of the season where you never know, but no. Bolker's in there, as expected. Good. And then Bingham's not going to play either, because Kalina's the number one. So unless there's some kind of last-minute injury with Kalina or an illness, then Bingham is not going to play. So we have a DMP goalkeeper. Nathan Byrne is going to get the captaincy. He's been scoring pretty well recently, and he's one of our most sure starters here. Yeri Urinen I wanted to play, but the problem with Yeri Urinen is that he's actually injured. I think I can bring it up as well. Yeah, if we click on, look, Yeri Urinen's out. And if we click on Yeri Urinen, look. This was on the 16th of May. So this was from yesterday. And they're talking about how he has a groin injury. He's set for an MRI and he's not expected to play this Saturday against Galaxy. Otherwise, we would play Urinen and we would play Urinen there. And then we would have Urinen as the captain. But he's not going to play, so he's out of the squad. We are going to play Christian Cuevas then, because Cuevas is the only other player that is at least getting some kind of involvement every game, right? You can see it here. Molon's kind of injured, I believe. Zapa's injured. So, yeah, this is going to be almost like we're not going to hit threshold here, right? But we'll put out what we can, and we'll see whether they can surprise us or not. Chara's the main starter. We technically could captain Chara too, but I think this is a difficult game. And Chara doesn't really tend to hit scores of like 60, 70, 80. He tends to hit scores of like 50, mid-40s to 50. And then Molina is at home against Boca Juniors. He's our main striker. And so you can see what we're working with. It's not very good. But we also built it for about a tenner. So it doesn't really matter if it doesn't hit a reward or not. It's like a super budget build that we're trying to hit the threshold like once in a blue moon. And then when we do, the whole team's paid for. And then we can basically use that money to maybe go and put that money towards getting better players, right? So it's a stepping stone team. Do you think VAR should be scrapped? I don't want VAR to be scrapped, but I want it to be improved, like overhaul the system. Because I think VAR actually has like a lot of good relevance. But the problem is that VAR has been implemented by clowns. So if they can change the processes to VAR, because we're seeing too often that VAR should intervene. They should tell the referee, you've made a mistake there, or you need to go and look at it, and then they don't, right? And that's the thing that winds me up the most, is that that's basically why VAR was there, to let the referee know that there is a big mistake that's been made, or a big oversight, so it needs to be reviewed. And they're not doing that. They're not even doing the basics. So I don't want VAR to be scrapped. I just want it to be implemented and used the way that it was intended to be used, which was to stop big decisions being missed, right? And to make the game fairer by allowing teams to get those decisions which the referee or the assistants have missed, right? Nasty Flame, I'm actually great. I got my lineups together, mainly done. I did try some parallel and I admire it. Although I'm finding Sorare the best, the most fun right now compared to before. However, I do understand that you're finding Parallel more fun and better rewarding for yourself. Yeah, I'm loving Parallel at the moment. Absolutely loving it. Yeah, it's definitely become one of the main games on the channel now. Big potential, great gameplay on it. Earnings are fantastic. Yeah, we're still going to be doing Sorare, right? Of course, but we just do it now every Friday. I'm glad to hear that you like it, though. I'm glad to hear that you checked it out and you liked Parallel. It needs to be taken away for a few seasons so the referees can be properly trained on how to use it. Hello to Hatter as well. Let the refs learn, then bring it back once they are more confident in using it. Yeah, they massively need to train them up around how to use it. I don't feel like that should take 2 seasons though. It's not like they don't know the rules of the game. It's just the processes seem to be, they're either panicking or they're not following a set process, right? Or they're just forgetting to follow a set process. And I think that's the frustration right now. I think VAR needs to point out to the ref a yellow card or even things he missed altogether. Yeah, I do. I'm super confused, right? I'm super confused as to like some of the instances where VAR is used, because VAR basically was designed so that it's for clear and obvious errors, right? But we're seeing clear and obvious errors where VAR is not intervening. And so I'm like, and then we're seeing errors that are not clear and obvious that then VAR are intervening. So I'm like completely confused about when VAR is used, why it's used, because we've seen so much inconsistency, and we've seen instances where there's no real contact, right? It's not clear and obvious that that was like a foul, and then you see VAR getting involved and saying you need to go and check it out, and it's like, for what? Like that's not clear and obvious at all. That's nothing really. And then you see like players being basically hacked down and no penalty given, and it's quite clear as day that that is a penalty, and then VAR doesn't even intervene. So I'm super confused as to like why and when they implement it, when it's used, and I think if they can just sort that out, then basically VAR will be fine next season, as in like define exactly the situations when it's used and then actually implement it in those situations, right? The big problem with it at the moment is that it's so inconsistent. One game week, a team gets a penalty from a VAR call. The next week, for pretty much the same instance or the same incident, another team doesn't get a VAR call on pretty much the same type of penalty challenge, and it's like, that's no good. That's no good at all. VAR needs to be like rugby. It's a ref. If a player does something dirty out of view, the VAR in rugby tells the ref and he gives a card. I thought initially when they were talking about VAR, before it came into the game, I thought it was going to be like that. I thought it was going to be a case like, because it works so well in rugby, doesn't it? Like the video assistant referee, and yet somehow the powers that be in football have taken what is a successful model in rugby, and they've made it super complicated and confusing that even the people that are running it and using it don't even know when they should be using it or how they should be using it. They probably just need to strip it back and make it super simplified, as what you say, Daz. Yeah, VAR isn't the issue, it's the officials running it. Yeah, agree. Agree with that. The actual system is fine, but it's been implemented by clowns and in a clown way. If they can just fix that, then I think VAR will be great. But at the moment, it's favoring some teams, and then it's completely screwing over other teams. Like Nottingham Forest, for example, have been screwed over a lot. So have Wolves. Wolves have been screwed over a lot. And the whole purpose of it was to stop there being these big decisions which are not given. And so it's not living up to its task, is it? You think they should bin the whole lot? Because it ruins the match day experience, whereas people at home probably want it to stay. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get that. When you're going and watching the games regularly, the VAR is probably really frustrating. I think even people watching from home though, right? When you can see on the TV and the different replays, you can see that, okay, that's a mistake. Like they need to be informed. Like the referee needs to be told that's a mistake. And then they don't get told. It starts to make a mockery of the system, right? Because like, well, at home I can tell you that's a penalty, yet somehow in the stadium on the pitch, the referee doesn't know it's a penalty when it is a penalty because VAR aren't telling him to go and have a little look. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I think what I'd like, yeah, definitely, is I'd like I'd like to be able to hear the live audio. So, you know, like when the VAR control center, when they're communicating with the referee, and then even when they're looking at incidents, I would like a portion of that audio to be to be heard, because I've always enjoyed that watching rugby, and then you see that the VAR is talking to the ref and what's going on, and then you hear the ref talking to the players and explaining the decisions. It's just completely transparent, isn't it? The frustrating thing with VAR in football right now is that not only does it look like the officials don't know what they're doing, but then you don't even, as a viewer, as a fan, you don't even know what the hell's happened because you can't hear what's going on, you know? And you can see sometimes like when they put the decision up, but you don't understand how they came to that decision because you can't hear the process of how they've got there until afterwards when the damage is done, when they then release the audio files, right? And you're like, well, that's no good, is it? All right, let's move off from VAR. Whilst we've got Hatter in the chat, Hatter, how am I looking for my Luton Town team? Are there any DMPs here that I'm overlooking? Because I wanted to play Ross Barkley, but my understanding is that Ross Barkley is not fit. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I thought so. 3 weeks out. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Yeah, Barkley's injured, Daz. So we're going to run with... Is Ogben actually going to play? Ogbene, is he going to play? Do you expect him to start? Because I'm a little bit tempted to put Ogbene in. You do, yeah? Because Ogbene, when he plays, he can hit like really big scores, right? We know that because his AA is very good. And so I don't often tend to run with Logonga. Logonga's scores have been good at the moment. 73 and 87. But I'm kind of debating whether I put Doughty there and then put Ogbene. You'd run Logonga. Ogbene's going to hit like 100 now, isn't he? But that's the thing. If you're going to be all out attack, then I feel like having an extra forward in there makes more sense, no? Because like Carlton Morris I want to keep in because Morris is on the pens, isn't he? Don't want to take Doughty out because Doughty's on a lot of the set pieces, like the free kicks and the corners. And then Ogbene, sorry. He's only had a couple of starts since he's come back from injury, though, no? Well, he hasn't. Nah, I'm not going to put Ogbene in. Even though I'm sure he's fit to play, and they're going to need him, because I like this kind of scoring from him with this good AA. What I probably will do is I will probably captain him in the other one. You have Ogbene over Morris in my team, do you? Or you have Adebayo? How comes you don't run with Morris? Is it because he doesn't have any AA? He's actually not been that great, has he really, Morris, over the last 10 games or so? He's kind of fizzled out. Yeah, he's kind of fizzled out, isn't he? Look. Like, he had this really good run when Luton were doing okay. They were scoring lots of goals, right? And then he's just kind of fizzled out. I mean, maybe that's what I do. Maybe I play Ogbene in there instead of... Is Adebayo injury? Oh, no, Adebayo injury fucked him. Okay. So you think that he had to do a lot? Yeah, he basically worked himself into the ground because he didn't have someone else like sharing the load. So he's probably absolutely knackered, isn't he? I feel like I should actually take him out because I've only really been keeping him in for the penalty threat, like the pens that he can give us, right? But he has no AA. His AA is 2.4. We know that you shouldn't really be playing forwards with no AA. Maybe I put Ogbene in here. I like Adebayo too, but Adebayo's, for me, scores very similar to Carlton Morris, as in he doesn't have much AA either. Like, he has worse AA, 0.5. So it just means that unless he does that, we're expecting a score of 60 from him. I think I'm going to put Ogbene in. I'm going to risk it. It's the last game of the season. We need to target a forward that has good AA. I think that's going to be Ogbene. Yeah, I think that's the change that we need to make. You need that 13-goal swing. You know what I was saying earlier, though, Hatter? I don't know if you was on the stream or not, but I was saying that, can you imagine if Forest lose their last game, so they end up on 29 points, and then you guys, Luton, win this game against Fulham, you go to 29 points, and then in a couple of weeks' time, when there's another review of the points deductions for Forest, that then Forest are given an extra point deduction that drops them down to 28, and then you guys stay up. Can you imagine that? The scenes in Luton, and probably the contrasting scenes in Nottingham Forest, or in Nottingham if that happened. That's basically your only way, isn't it, to stay up? Is that you have to win this game, and then you have to hope. Oh, it has? The appeal's already been done? No change? No, hold on. I thought it was happening after. I thought it was happening after the end of the season. Oh, did it come out last week? Did it? Oh, I missed that then. Oh, I thought they were going to be doing it at the end. Oh, well then, yeah. Okay. So basically, this is just for pride then, isn't it, this win? This is just winning for pride. To try and give the fans a last win in the Premier League at home. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, man. I think that was the one game that's really cost Luton. Yeah. I said it at the time as well. I think we were talking together on the stream. It's like, how can you be so, when you know that you need that type of, you need points from that, and you're 3-0 up, how can you throw that away? Because that will come back and haunt you, and it is going to come back. You think you're coming straight back up? I don't think so. No, I don't think so, man. I hope they can, but we've got to remember that Luton only got through the playoffs, and actually I don't think that, I think this experience is good for Luton, but I don't think that Luton have a squad or a team that can challenge for the title, the championship title, or the top two. And so it would then rely on them getting a playoff again and then getting through the playoffs. I don't see it personally. There's too many good teams in the championship. You think I'm very wrong? Well, let's have a little bit of a bet. In a year's time, Hatter. In a year's time, I'll wager you. I don't know what to wager you. Let's just have a friendly. I don't know. I can't think of anything. Maybe a Sorare card or something. Like, I'll buy you. I want to say I'll buy you a rare card. If I'm wrong and Luton do get automatically promoted or just promoted, right? And then, yeah, if you're wrong, you buy me a card, right? Do something like that. I think that they will do good in the championship, but I don't see Luton getting promoted next season. But yeah, we'll have a little friendly wager, right? Yeah. So I'm happy to do that, man. I hope they can get promoted back up again, because it's, I'm from Luton, so I want Luton to do well. But I can't see it personally. I think a lot of it will depend on who they go and buy as well, right? In the summer, to reinforce their chances to go up. I mean, probably a question for you, Hatter, is like, what's going to happen with Barkley? Because Barkley's not going to want to play Championship, is he? I think Barkley can still play the Premier League, and I think he's shown it. And there probably would be a couple of clubs that would be interested in picking up Barkley. See, I can't see Barkley staying at Luton. You think 60-40 in favour of him staying? Why? Why do you think he's going to stay? Do you think he's just really bought into the club and that he wants to take it upon himself to get them back up in the Premier League? I personally think he would not stay because I think he knows he's on at the age of 31. He's got a limited amount of time to play in the Premier League. And if there's any good offers from other Premier League clubs that could offer him a starting place in a team, I think he'll probably take it. Yeah. I want West Brom to beat Leeds actually. I do kind of want Leeds to stay to go up, right? But I'd love West Brom to get back up in there as well. Yeah, he's got 2 years left. So, but the thing is, though, is that Premier League clubs can afford it. Do you know what I mean? Like a lot of Premier League clubs will look at Barkley and think, okay, big fee, but not that big in reality compared to how much money they'll have to spend. Um, so I think they'll be able to afford that fee. I don't see that being a stumbling block, really. Okay, so let's make this change then. Yeah. You know what? Connor. Connor's nailed it. Connor's nailed it. I could see a Brentford going in for Ross Barkley as well. Big time. I could see Brentford cashing in on Tony and then using that money from Tony to then go and get like a Barkley. Big time. Yeah. Big time. Well, that's the other thing as well, isn't it? Wages. Yeah. Because Ross Barkley's got to be one of their highest earners at the club. They surely will not be able to afford to pay him in the Championship next season either, right? You be able to afford it, really? How much is Ross Barkley on? Ross Barkley. See, that's what I mean, though, Hatter. That's what I mean. Why would Ross Barkley stay in the Championship for 20k when a Premier League club can come in for him and say, we're going to give you 40, 50k, 60k, whatever, a week, and you're playing in the Premier League? That's why I can't see him staying in Luton. Why? I mean, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. 31 years old, you've got limited opportunities to play in the Premier League. Why stay in the Championship for 20k? When you've got like a Brentford, for example, or a West Brom or a Leeds that's saying, look, we'll give you 3 times what you're earning. You can play in the Premier League and be a starter every week. I think you take it. I think he takes it. I think he basically bites their arm off to take it. And then probably Luton would allow it because then, yeah, it means that you can free up a lot of your wages. You get a good fee for him as well. Right. Reese Burke. Yeah, money does talk. Yeah, I think again, it's like look at the age of Ross Barkley as well. Like he doesn't have much time left, does he? So he's got to think about what's my best way to maximize my earnings, and also what's the best way at this stage of my career to get the best level of football that I can. It'd be a real coup for Luton if they were able to hold on to him, but you'd imagine the way he's played this season, there'll be quite a few Premier League clubs that will be saying, look, come over to us, we'll give you 3 times what you're on, and we can afford the fee and everything as well. Let's go back, let's go. Confirm, continue. Hello to Tao, how you doing? All right, let's take a quick breather. I'll be back in 5, guys, all right? Hi guys, we're back again. After a good, healthy discussion. I love it. I love to have these types of chats around football, Luton, VAR, player transfers. Really cool, man. So, let's just make sure that we are doing, as we're talking, that we are also paying attention to the teams as well. This team we know is the best at what we can put out. And we are not expecting the team to kind of win anything, but if it was able to hit the threshold, this would be like a huge coup for us, right? So fingers crossed for that one, but we're not really expecting anything. Then in Luton, for the Cap 240 Limited, we're going to try and go for the $8 here that we can win. We made a change. We took out Carlton Morris and we put in Ogbene. I've got Reece Burke in there as well. I was a little bit torn between who I play as a defender. I ended up putting Reece Burke in there. I didn't know whether to put Mengi or Oso in as well. We've got Mengi in here in the 220. If I just go back, actually, if I take, that's it. If I take Reece Burke out, then I've only got enough actually to be able to afford. I can't put Mengi in because we're 2 points over. So that's why Reece Burke is possible and Gabriel Oso are the options. But I like the well, it's tricky because if I play Reece Burke, he's made of glass, isn't he? And so I could like kind of play Reece Burke and then maybe he just plays like 20 minutes or something, gets injured. Thing is with Reece Burke is that I like his attacking return potential he's been given. You know, look, he's chipping in every now and then with attacking returns or attacking decisives, right? Like 4 assists for a centre-back in 19 starts, I think is brilliant. Whereas somebody like Oso, we don't really get that. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I think we're going to keep it as is, right? I think we're going to keep Burke in there. We're going to have, I almost want to have Ogbene as the captain because of his AA potential. Doughty started to hit some really good scores. I say really good, some good scores, right? Like his AA there was great. Just wondering whether we take the gamble here and we put it on. Nah, we won't. Or do we? I don't know anymore. This is the thing. I'm almost second guessing myself now. I don't want to give the captaincy to Lagonga, even though he's doing really good. I won't put it on Kaminsky. Reece Burke, we won't. What do you reckon? Ogbene or Doughty? Benny's probably not up to match sharpness, is he really? Yeah, I think Doughty's probably the better play, especially because he's on corners, right, and free kicks. Yeah. Like, I feel like if Ogbene had already been playing, like, a couple of games, right, and he had that match sharpness again, and he'd have that rhythm and good scoring, I probably would be tempted to put it on him. But no, actually, yeah, I'm glad you guys are saying Doughty, because I was hoping you'd say Doughty. If you started to say Ogbene, then it would have made me think, oh, shit. now you're tipping me over to him. But thank you. Thank you, chat. Right. Okay, there we go. And then in here, what we can do is we keep Mengi in, we keep Oso in, we'll keep Chong in, and then we'll play Carlton Morris up here as well. And then we'll just captain Carlton Morris here now, like that. Okay, so those teams are done for the caps, right? And then I've got this team here, which is my All-Star Limited team. And again, it's largely the Alanyaspor stack. With Adebayo up front. Is Hashiko going to play? Also, do you think he stays? He's not been that good so far, but I think he probably will stay. Yeah. Probably the championship is going to be a better level for him. I feel like the Premier League is too much for him initially. It would be too much for a lot of people anyway. A lot of players, right? If they were playing for a good team. But then when you're playing for like a weak team that's already going to be struggling and it's your first ever season in a completely different league and country and culture, it's just a little bit too much of a learning curve for him. But I think if they keep hold of him, next season he could do quite good in the championship. What do we think about this team here? If we do it, Cordoba. Hadishinai with an A rating. That's good. Where's he gone? Where's Adebayo? What's going on here? There we go. The Sorare data tool is kind of playing up a little bit here. So this is the team that I'm looking to play in All-Star. Kind of tricky because it's Alanyaspor away to Samsunspor. They have been in good form though, Alanyaspor. Yeah, I think he does start, yeah. Yeah, we're going with that. What do you guys reckon? I think that could hit something. It's gonna require our Alanyaspor team to do good. If Alanyaspor don't do good, then the whole team is just gonna fail, right? So we need Alanyaspor to basically win 1-0 or something, or 2-0. And then if they do that, we've got a chance of scraping something here. There's 2,500 places and there are 14,201 entries in there. So I like our odds in that one, even for a tier 5. Didn't look at the capped modes actually. We never really tend to, but especially for Cap 240, because we're not going in there for the card rewards. But Cap 220, which is our punty team, there's 1,228 and there's 12,618. So that's right on the money. That's right on the kind of 10% chance mark. Those are pretty much our teams, right? Look, we have 3 capped mode teams, 2 of them for 240 in rare and limited. We've got a punty 220, and then we've got a decent-ish team in All-Star Limited. Got no teams in the new formats, in the new seasons here. None at all. No J-League special, no Premier League teams anymore, because we're playing Luton in 240. And then we've just got academy teams. That's what I mean, guys. Like, Sorare now, for me, is kind of nice and easy, because I've just got, I don't have as many players anymore, so it's kind of easy to pick them, and we just run mainly stacks as well. Look, Luton, this is the mixed one, but it's actually kind of mainly Charlotte, usually, or MLS players, right? And then this one is just Alanyaspor. Nice and easy. How is it that we've not had any more throw your hats in the rings? Tell me, do you guys like throw your hat in the ring? Do you not like it? Do you guys want to do it, but you just don't have the coupons for it? Like, we've got one. We've had one person that's taken part in it this week, which I think is Twitch Gaming, though. Yeah, look, it's Twitch Gaming with a 4-1 prediction. He's the only one. He was the only one last week as well. I think if he's the only one again this week, then I probably scrap it. I don't want to scrap it because I think it's quite fun to do throw your hat in the ring, because it's just a nice way for you guys to get something, to use your coupons which you've earned on the stream, to then have like a nice fun crack at trying to predict, right, games, and it just gives you another match to follow, and then you've got a free chance of winning stuff too, right? I mean, you guys are enjoying it. I don't want to say I'm going to scrap it. Like, if you guys are all enjoying it, if it is just a case that you don't have enough coupons, then I understand. But if it's a case that you guys aren't enjoying it, then just let me know, because then I'll literally I'll bin it. But I thought it was quite a good initiative, quite a good way for you guys to get involved in Pooky, even if you don't have an account, and a good way for you to win things as well. Keep it? Do we keep it? Let me know. At the moment, we've got 13 games left to be predicted here. So if you want to get involved, you just need to click the little yellow ticket, and then it basically brings up the explainer, the pop-up box around how you can take part in it. And you want to click on throw your hat in the ring. And then you just spend the coupons that you've been earning to then give me a prediction, give me a game. And then, for example, Twitch Gaming said he reckons that Inter Miami are going to beat DC United 4-1. And so if Inter Miami do beat DC United 4-1, he's going to win either a Sorare card, a parallel card, or some Pooky stickers, right? And that applies to everyone. What guys do we have on the stream here today from the parallel community that are checking out Sorare for the first time? Gone very quiet in the chat, guys. I will stop doing Sorare today if it's this quiet. Like, we've got the coupons available, so I can do find the players, we can do pick my lineups, all that sort of stuff. We haven't had any of those redeemed yet. I'm happy to move it off Sorare if you don't want us to do Sorare anymore. This is our slot to do Sorare, but I'm done on Sorare, and so it's just a case of me trying to help you guys, right? But obviously, if there's nothing going on in the chat for me to help you, or there's no coupons being redeemed, then we can just move it off Sorare onto other things. Just wondering, actually, could go into the Discord here. Let me check the Discord for a second. Let me go into Sports World. Where's it gone? Where's the MLS here? Okay, here we go. There's no, I can't see any predictions in Sports World, the Discord for this game week. No. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Sorare inside then. You can't be asked to filter through those discords. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain, isn't it? That's why Play Sharper was so good, because it was just a one-stop shop for everything. Wonder if I can just bring this up. This is Sorare, not Sorare Deck. Decky. I never know how to say his name. It's probably Decky, isn't it? Where's he gone? $14 ago, game week 477. Okay. Oh my god. It's a PDF. You guys can't actually see it, unfortunately, at the moment. I'm just checking a PDF here. Okay, with all the lineups on. Yeah, that's what I wanted to double check. Yeah. Cool PDF, actually. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Like, our Sorare stuff's done. So if there's... What else is there for you guys that you want us to cover? I'll drop the link in the chat. It's kind of... It's... Hold on a minute. Because it's not really like a link, actually. It's more like the PDF is in the Discord. So, yeah, it's just get into the Sorare Inside Discord, man. And then you can find it in the MLS Game Week 477. Yeah, there's not like a link. He's just dropped the PDF in there, in the Discord. All right, any Pooky stuff, guys? Any Pooky predictions that you guys need help with? Gabor, Grilak, Lamella. Okay, yeah. Hello to Gus. How you doing, man? Do I have an SO5 team for the Euros? I barely have an SO5 team for basic weekends now. No, I definitely don't have an SO5 team for the Euros. Yeah. I sold up basically most of my gallery. I'm not sure if you were aware of that, but I sold up like 90% of my gallery. Took the money out of the game, put it into a different game. Also put that money towards getting like a proper PC, like that will now help me and help this channel to grow. And it's basically left me with like scraps on Sorare, and I've just then been trying to budget trade up and just pick up some really good budget options. So yeah, no, and I won't put any more money in. I'm not putting any more money into Sorare anymore. I'm not putting any more money into Sorare anymore. That was bad English. I'm not putting any more money into Sorare, full stop. So whatever I want to do on Sorare, I need to basically generate the funds through trading, selling players that have increased in price, right? And selling rewards that I win as well. I enjoy it. I don't enjoy it as much, but I still enjoy playing it. But there's another opportunity that came up with this other game that I'm now streaming, which I think we're going to start to stream in a minute, where I can earn, at the moment I'm earning about $10 a day playing it, and it's a super fun game. And it also just, I don't like some of the things that haven't been addressed in Sorare for years. Like, we're talking about things that were a problem 3 years ago that are still a problem today. And so, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the prices just constantly going down. The fact that 6 months ago we thought it was a good time to buy into Rare. Now it's a good time to buy. It's a much better time to buy into Rare. Where will the game be in 6 months' time? Like, the prices will get potentially lower. Just, I'm not seeing enough being done on that. So anyways, still like it, but it was the right time to cash out and put into, yeah, I saw a better opportunity in parallel. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So we cover Sorare on Fridays now. We used to cover Sorare every day. Also, to be completely honest with you as well, guys, the metrics for like the viewership figures and just the metrics in general around engagement, subs, follows, that kind of thing, it's not so great actually for Sorare. And at the moment, since I've been doing parallel, the metrics there are way better than they are on Sorare. And I've only been streaming parallel for the past week, and I've been streaming Sorare for the past like 18 months. So, you know, it doesn't justify anymore Sorare for me to be streaming it every day. But I wouldn't stream it every day anyway, because there's not enough for us to do. Yeah, I quite like that though. Yeah, I quite like that, Gus, though. I like the challenge that we have to kind of start from nothing again, you know? It's quite cool. I already feel like we picked up a lot of good cheap players anyway. But the difficulty will be to just like to get that one game week where our cheap budget players can win something that can then help us to propel, because like trading at the moment in Sorare, as you guys know, is a real difficulty to do, you know? Like, we could buy a player significantly cheaper than what he's been going for, and then we could try to sell him for profit by flipping him. But then the problem is that the next week after, he will then be lower than what we bought him for, right? So it makes the environment to try and trade up as a budget manager. It makes the environment really difficult. I would say focus on a certain region. I could do that, but I think it's actually just better to focus on a different game and then just spend the one day a week talking about Sorare and talking about your teams and the things that you guys are. It's almost like a weekly catch up on Sorare, right? So if we have nothing more to do on Sorare, because I don't, like, I've already shown you my lineups are done, right? We've got an hour until the game week opens. My lineups are done. I was happy to help everybody. I've had the coupons open for a while, but we haven't had any redeemed yet. I'm going to close them in a minute because we're going to move off from Sorare in a minute. So I'll keep kind of things open for the next 5 minutes, but then because we're already kind of done here, we're going to move on to other things. It's interesting because I'm having my most successful period recently. Very good. What have you been winning then recently, Gus? And where have you been winning it? Most importantly. No, UC lineup's not done. That's actually a good point. Let's do that now. Let's do that for the 5 minutes that we've got. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to autofill everything on UC. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Scrap that team. Autofill. Cool. It's actually a good team for the autofill, you know. It's a really good team. It's got Odegaard on the bench and Lewandowski on the bench. It's got a lot of good players on the bench, but we'll take that. I got Harvey Barnes as a tier 4 last game week, which doesn't seem like a tier 4 at all. It's a fucking good tier 4. Really good. My word. You're right. It doesn't seem like a tier 4. Register, autofill. I love this autofill feature. It's so good for lazy or just really busy managers that don't have the time to do 20, 30 different lineups, right? Okay, autofill this one. Everything's going to be autofilled. And then we're going to move things on. Got a really itchy nose. Okay, let's do that. Confirm. You would have won. You would have won first last weekend if I put my team in Div 1. You got 505 points. Wow, you're smashing it, man. You are smashing it, Gus. What's your focus this weekend? Where are you focusing your strongest lineups then? Is it still in Challenger, or are you going somewhere else this time? The Gusmeister. You can't give yourself that nickname. If somebody else in the chat said that, that'd be great. You can't come up with your own nickname. What do they say about an itchy nose? Do they say an itchy nose means that your Sorare lineups are gonna strike gold? Because if they do, I'm gonna itch my nose like all the time. Nobody knows. That's such a bad joke. I like that you I like that you wanted to do it though. All right, we're nearly done with our autofilling here. Autofill Central. And then we've got one more to autofill, this one here. All right, cool. Autofill that. There we go. Done. One thing I wanted to ask everybody. One thing I wanted to ask everybody, and I was going to do a tweet out about this as well. Where's the Brazilian? Where's the Brazilian in-season cards? Has there been like an announcement or anything on that I've missed at all? Because the Brazilian season's in full flow, yet there's no mints of the new in-season cards. So you can't get, like, for example, the new Fortaleza cards, right? You can't get the new, like, not Gremio, what am I talking about here? The new... I've even forgot the name of the team. But you can't get new Brazilian cards, right? So what's going on there? Because I thought Sorare was supposed to be releasing these cards for the start of the new seasons, right? And yet, let's type it in, actually. I thought that they would have released them, like, last month. I mean, to be fair, they've only played, look, They've only played like 5 or 6 games, but there's 5 or 6 games that people aren't getting the in-season utility out of. Now, it's almost 5 or 6 games too late. But again, it's okay. It's not okay, but like, okay, we don't have the cards, but when are they happening? You know, like, are they happening this month, next month, in the next few weeks? Like, what's the time frame here? I think it's really frustrating when Sorare don't say anything, and people are wondering what's going on here. I'm going to surely win next season because I have 650 euros ready to spend on in-season challenger collections for next European season. Wow. Going big on it, Gus. Love it, man. All right, I think it's that time where we move things on. We don't have much more to do. In fact, we've done everything we can on Ultimate Champions and Sorare. I'm going to leave the coupons open for throw your hat in the ring. All right, so if anybody does want to, because we've got 13 spaces available, if anybody does want to have a chance of winning some prizes this weekend for free, then you need to redeem throw your hat in the ring. But since we've done everything, really, I think it's time to get our prime climb going. Let's make a few changes here as well. Let's get that up and running. Oh, you've done it, yeah? All right, sit still. We'll do your throw your hat in the ring then. So you want to do... Yeah, it was really. You want to do 3-1 for Galaxy? Okay, man. 3-1 to Galaxy, really? Tistel, you want to do Charlotte lose 3-1? Yeah. If you do, that's cool. We'll add it in. Just want to double check, right? That's definitely the game you want to do, right? Yeah, Charlotte 1, Galaxy 3. Good man. For 556.4 points. Love it. I hope it can come through now, because that would be a lovely amount of points for my game week. So let's add you in. And then David C. Okay, David C wants to do 3-2 to Nashville. All right, let me add you guys in. All right, so first up, we've got Charlotte versus Galaxy. Charlotte versus Galaxy, and we're going to go for 3-1 there. That one's going to be for Tistil. Okay, good man. Tistil, I hope you can win again, because if you guys don't know, Tistil was the first guy to win. First guy to win in Throw Your Hat in the Ring. Now, David wants to do 3-2 to Nashville. Okay, man. Who are they playing? Nashville against Atlanta. Okay. That's a good prediction, actually. 3-2. I could see that coming off. And then it's David. Good man. David C, 1991. Love it. All right, any more? Just whilst we're on the spreadsheet here, are there any more throw your hats in the rings which I can do so that we can put them in straight away? I've added in those predictions now, so 3-2 for David. Nashville against Atlanta. Charlotte losing 3-1 at home to Galaxy. And then we got Twitch Gaming, who put 4-1 in for Inter Miami to beat DC United. Remember, guys, if you're new to Pooky and you want to give it a go, there's a link in the chat. Please do use it, because that link gives you loads of freebies and discounts and in-game currency, which you don't get if you sign up without using that link. So make sure you use that link, and it also helps to support the channel as well. Will WC also is going for 1. Good man. 2-0, yeah, to Houston. That's a good prediction. That's a bold one as well, because I actually think Dallas will score. So I hope you're right now. So we're going to go Houston 2-0. We're going to lock that in. And that's for Will WC. Houston versus Dallas there. And then we're going to go 2-0. And that one is for Will. So thank you so much, Will, for taking part. Will WC 1. Nearly was Charlotte last week, but only 1-0. They was only team to keep a clean sheet. Yeah, they've done very well to keep the clean sheet there. I wasn't expecting them to do that. Any more for any more? We have another 10 spaces, another 10 slots available. Once they've gone, they've gone. You then can't take part in it. We have 10 spaces available, 10 places available. Dash counter. We're going to throw your hat in the ring. They're coming thick and fast now. Love it. 2-1 to Toronto. Okay, good man. Thank you. Thank you for the prediction as well. Just means it's going to be exciting to see whether we can give loads of stuff out to you guys this weekend. So 2-1 to Toronto against Montreal. That's a derby game. And that's dash_counter7. All right, man, let's add you in. All right, so Toronto versus Montreal. And we're going for 2-1. And it's dash_counter. Love it. There you go, man. Thank you for the prediction, and good luck with your prediction as well. So at the moment, we're up to 5. We have another 9 spaces available. Another 9 spaces for you to give me a game that you want to predict on, then give me the score prediction, and then if that score actually happens in real life, you can win either a Sorare card, a parallel card, or a Pooky sticker. All of those are NFTs with utility and value, which means that you can sell them for cash if you don't want to use them. Of course, if you do want to keep them and use them, they will help you to win, you guessed it, more cash, more rewards in those respective games. If we have any more throw your hats in the rings, then just let me know. I'll be keeping an eye out in the chat and with my notifications. But for now, let's move it over to the game that we cannot get enough of at the moment. Not the black screen. This here, Parallel. And you can see that my earnings so far in the 4.5 weeks that I've been playing is up to 13.511 Prime. And you're probably thinking to yourself, what is Prime? What does that mean? How much is there? 13.511 is about $210. So I've earned $210 from playing this game over the last 4.5 weeks. And I haven't even been that high up in the rankings, right? I don't even have the best cards in the game. I don't even have additional boosts that can help me win more. This is just basically me earning $210 with largely a budget stack or a budget starter deck. Pretty amazing. So we're going to keep going. I've already got 2 wins under my belt for today. And so we've got 2 wins which are contributing towards how much we can earn. We need to get another 3. And then we need to just keep climbing as well. So at the moment we are 628th. And we want to just try and get as high up as we can. Ideally, I want to get up into diamond rank, because if we can get up into diamond rank, I can then probably get my earnings to around $20 a day from playing this game. At the moment, we're roughly earning about $10, and I want to try and double that. I did buy a new card with the Prime that I've already earned. The new card that I bought, and I can't wait to test it out actually, live on the stream. This is my first Planetfall card. So Planetfall is the new expansion pack, or the new expansion set, sorry, in Parallel. And loads of powerful cards, loads of really cool mechanics to the cards as well. And I wanted to get this card because I think, first of all, it was really cheap compared to the other Planetfall cards. And secondly, it's quite low cost at 2. And I think that this will help us to try and deal with the Cathari and the Marco swarms between turns 1 and turns kind of 4 or 5. This allows your unit to attack twice, and if we can put this on a Singularity Steward, which is a 1 cost, right, then it means that our Singularity Steward can remove stuff off the board and then still hit the opponent in the face, right? And we know that the Singularity Steward relies on banishments to get bigger, so technically our Singularity Steward could be getting bigger and bigger, more damage, more health on each turn, and it's basically doing 2 actions where it's clearing stuff off the board and potentially then hitting the opponent directly. I like the prospect of this, and we're going to check it out today. So that's the card I bought. I bought 2 copies of them. 2 copies. They cost me roughly about $15 each, and I paid for them with the Prime that I've won. I'll leave the link as well in the chat. If you guys want to check out Parallel, please do use that link. It not only helps to support the channel, but you get 2 free packs with that link. So you can start playing the game. The game is completely free to play, but if you want to actually earn from playing, you need to put a little bit of money into the game, because you need to own 40 NFT cards in your deck. But you can buy a starter deck for £25, and then within 2 weeks you will be able to recoup the entire cost of £25 back, which is what I done. All right, enough talk. Let's jump in. Let's see what the opponent is that we're going to get first up today.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies.
Of course.
Greetings.
Shroud the New Dawn. Always a tricky one. We're Platinum 2, this guy's Platinum 3. Have you noticed as well, like, I've got a new title. I've given myself the title of Scouter, which I think is is very suitable for Free Tip Scout.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
Oh, we've got this here, look. This is not going to be as effective, actually, against another Shroud. This is our new card, the Trusty Belt. We need to get rid of that. We need to get rid of that. This is okay. We need a Singularity Steward, really. There we go. Oh my god, what a perfect mulligan. Singularity Steward, Fanatical Crewman, then our 2 banishments, and then we've got the Engine Whisperer as well. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We actually don't need the Engine Whisperer anymore. Do with a Nullifier, though. Could really do with a Nullifier turning up, because then what we could do is we could play Singularity Steward, then Singularity Steward, and then this, actually. And then on turn 3 we could play Nullifier Acolyte, and then potentially another Siphon. He didn't go. I don't like that he didn't go. We probably do need to go. I mean, we don't, but it would be nice to go. Because we could get this going, and then on the next turn we could potentially... Gonna get the ball rolling. We could regret that. We could regret it. Like, we could have waited, and then on the next turn we could have played crewman. I'm almost trying to tempt him to do something here, to bring something out.
I stand
like that.
watch.
Ah, he's got the 2 crewmans. Oh, how horrible. That's horrible. Ah, that's not what we wanted at all. Oh, that's rough. Okay. That doesn't put us in a good spot. Unfortunately. Like, we could remove one of them, but it's going to buff that one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because we're probably going to lose this, so we might as well try and get one in our singularity, right?
This should be good.
It's going to buff that one. We can at least get rid of this now.
Singularity stand.
And then we just have to see what we can do on the next turn. I didn't want him to have 2 singularity stewards. If he had one, that would have been fine, but he's now going to banish that, erasure it. Which is going to be a bit tricky. Or he's going to siphon it. He's going to siphon it. And that's going to get that buff then. Okay. Wow. Okay. That was an aggressive start. Okay, so now we do need to get this off the board.
Singularity stands.
Vigil eternal.
Spurk is injured. Is he really? Thank you, Hatter. Thank you for telling me that, man. I was worried. You remember I was saying earlier, I was thinking he's made of glass, he could be injured. We're gonna, after this game, we're gonna have to go and sort that out. Thank you so much, man. You just saved me a DMP there. Really appreciate that. Guys, if you've got Spurk in any of your teams, then take him out. Can't do it at the moment because we're locked into this game, but after this game, we'll absolutely jump back into Sorare and fix that. We need to, ideally, I think it's going to be too late. We almost needed to take this out. Yeah, because he's now going to be back.
I stand watch.
That's it.
Oh, we've got this, which is not really that useful to us, actually. Put this down.
The new dawn rises.
Okay. Okay, that's better, because now we have an erasure. Like, honored stewarding this one is always a temporary solution against Shroud, because you know that eventually they're going to remove this and this is going to come back.
I stand.
Oh my
watch.
god. Wow. He got some good honorary stewards there, didn't he?
The singularity stands.
In his opening hand. Oh my god, this is perfect though. This is decent. We can erasure both of them, and then that means that we have the all three of the honored stewards. That's great. We take that. We don't need this because we have one in our singularity. Let's get rid of that. Erasure. Hello to 40 marker. How you doing? Erasure. We should really remove that, but we're going to hit for 3. There we go. Good. Yeah, good, man. Are you okay? He took the singularity steward out. There it is again.
Stand watch.
We need to get our paragon going. Yeah, we're gonna kill this now on the next turn, and then we need to get our paragon going. Okay. Mind having this, but I feel like it's too late with us being at 16 health now. Right, for sure, we're definitely going to play that.
Done.
Right, that has to happen. Then we hit that. Then we throw this on. Do that. And then it's just a case of what do we get rid of? Tell you what, having the fealty could be quite useful though. Let's bank that. Alright. Just made some roasted potatoes for supper. Roasted potatoes with what? What's the roasted potatoes going with? I love roasted potatoes, by the way. Love them. Parallel's going good, but it's difficult. The scene is very competitive, so there's lots of good players out there. But we're still earning decent amounts daily.
Things I could show you.
He's probably... What's he going to do here? What's he going to pick out? Sure what he was picking out there.
I stand watch.
He's got another singular... How? I thought we got rid of that. Oh, we're in a terrible position here. He had a really good opening hand with loads of singularity stewards, which is always a pain to deal with. It's almost like the ideal hand when you're playing another Shroud, because it just gives you the ability to push forward and be aggressive really early on. And what's he doing? What's going on? Okay, that's hit for 3, or hit for 1. Where we're at the moment is that we almost need to just remove stuff here. We can't... I don't think we can use this anymore. It's too late. But what we could do is we could do that and one of those, which we probably need to do. So we do that there.
The new dawn rises.
We're really close to dying here.
A vigil eternal.
Need to get rid of that. I guess we might as well hit for one here. But we're about to die. We're basically going to need to have to erasure, I think, on the next turn. And even then, we're probably dead. Look, there's our demolecularize. Sorry, not erasure, our demolecularize. It's played well. This is the real advantage of having like 2 or 3 singularity stewards in your hand. Yeah, probably. There's not many that stream. There's not many that stream parallel, so it's quite a good space to get into for the time being.
I stand.
Yeah, we have to demolecularize now, and then we have to hope that we can pull. A Void Unleashed to save us. Otherwise, we're absolutely dead. He can hit us for 8. He can hit us for 9. Then we're going to be down on 3. This would be the ultimate great escape if we can survive this one.
Never learn.
Oh God. Right. Sure. I feel like we are delaying the inevitable here.
Protect the ship!
Big time. Because there's a demo coming. The only way that we can win this, legitimately, the only way that we can realistically win this is if we get a Void Unleashed now. We need to hope we get a Void Unleashed. If we don't, we're so dead. Even if we do get a Void Unleashed, we almost need a Baron and a Void Unleashed. This has been a rough one to start with.
The void provides.
Sure. We pull out. It's pure survival at the moment. Right, we need to find... There's no joke now. We need to find the Void Unleashed. And we need to find it, like, now. There it is. There it is. Right. Holy crap. We need to get one of these down.
The new dawn rises.
It's a little bit too early for us to Void Unleashed here. We technically need to banish that. Do we have Baron? Have we found Baron yet? We haven't found Baron. I want to get another one of these down. But then it means leaving this on the board. And if we then pull a Baron... Well... We can't leave this on the board, right? That's the thing. We have to play this. Can't leave it.
A vigil eternal.
We could just go for it. Basically, if we leave this on the board, he's going to destroy it, but we need to try and find... Well, even if we find the Baron, it's going to... Nah, we have to send it back. This is going to be unbelievable, and I mean it. This is going to be unbelievable if we win this one. Because this card here does 1 damage for each card in your singularity. So we have 20 cards in there. So we could just knock him for like 20, 21 potentially. So before we play it, we basically have to play that again. What's he gonna do here? He's surely not gonna do a demo, is he? I don't think he really needs to do a demo. He's gonna destroy?
The void provides.
Oh my god. Right, sure, I was expecting that. That's a little bit annoying, because it means we have to knock that down a little bit. We have to knock that down in health a little bit. Oh my god. Guys, I'm not kidding, don't go anywhere. We could just pull off the greatest escape here. We could pull off the greatest escape. We... technically... technically we need this one. We need this one. To... oh my god, we could erasure that. Oh, you're kidding me. You are kidding me. If we erasure that, 18, 19... guys, I think we can win. I'm not kidding. I think we can win. I think we I think we erasure this to send that in, which would give us 18. Then we send that back in for 19. Then we play this, which is going to hit him for 19, and then we play that for 20. Oh my god. Would you believe how crazy this is? Right. That's 18. We send this back in. That's 19. Oh, got my math wrong there, didn't I? We can hit for 19, but then we can save this and then hit for 1 on the last turn. Oh my god. Would you believe this? We've got this here, which can hit that for 1 on the very next turn. Oh my god. Would you believe this? He's going to hit us for 1. If he has a Void Unleashed, he can actually kill us, but I don't think he has a Void Unleashed. If he does have a Void Unleashed, he wins.
New dawn rises.
If he doesn't, he's going to lose this. Wow, what a comeback. What an insane comeback. He doesn't have it.
Vigil, eternal.
He doesn't have it. My god, we've just beaten this guy, and honestly, we were dead. We was on 2 health. How did we win that? How did we win it? The Void Unleashed. Incredible. So, we kick off our first game on the stream with a win. 0.060 as well. And we were so dead. Great. There's nothing in the chat. I can't believe that. It was like an epic win. All right. We're going to be back in a minute. Hello to Jay. Have you had your payout yet, Scout? I have, yeah. I received 8.6153 Prime, which is about £106. And I think I've got about 50 or 60 pounds that haven't been paid to me yet, which will be paid to me next month. Just got a biscuit here. I'm just going to finish this biscuit off. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, sorry. Forgot about that. Talking to an empty mic. So what I was saying is that this is my first time doing the rewards on Parallel. And so I didn't know exactly how it worked, but the guys in the community told me that, let's just bring it over to a different screen as well. The guys in the community told me that there's not an exact date, but there's usually like a date range, and it's usually the middle of the month when you get your rewards, right? And previously they would pay out the rewards in that date range to your wallet that's connected to your account. But what they done this month, and what's going to be the norm going forward, is that they announce when the rewards are available to be claimed, and then you basically then go and claim them, right? And you claim the rewards by going to this page here, right? I'll leave the link in the chat. So Echelon, which is basically that's essentially the foundation that is responsible for Prime and for the ecosystem around Prime. Basically, it's kind of connected and owned by the studio that's running Parallel. And you go to your dashboard, and then it tells you how much Prime you've got in this Prime claims, right? And then you then basically... Can you see my... Why can't you see my my cursor? Oh, you can now. Okay. Yeah, so just from what you've been earning on Prime, from winning on Parallel, this is the Prime claims, right? And yesterday I had, I think it was like 8.5 or something, 8.153, something like that, right? And then all you do is you just press claim. You claim it, and then you need to make sure that your wallet connects in, so it will ask you to kind of like connect your wallet, which is fine, just the usual stuff, and then connect your wallet so that it then knows where to send your Prime. And I spent a little bit of that Prime buying a couple of new cards on the marketplace, right? Which I'm showing you guys live on the stream. And then I've got 6.4053 just sitting in there in my wallet, which I'm going to hold on to for the time being, because I really am expecting the Prime token to keep rising and to get really high at some point. So the ideal for me is to just try and use a little bit of the Prime to buy some of the cards which can help me keep climbing, but then try and hold a lot of that Prime back, because over the last year It's up 1,150, and it has had a little bit of a drop off, but I think there's going to be another spike again very soon. So at the current rate of 1635, and we've got 6.4053. Just type it in, 6.4053. We've basically got $104 sitting in my wallet, just from playing this amazing game and winning matches. No, so the way it works is that you can only earn Prime from 5 wins a day. There's a special item called I think it's called the core. Let me show you, right? If we go into, this is really good. If you've not checked out echelon.io, I would recommend that you do it, because you can go on to like Echelon Wiki, right? And in here, it tells you all about how everything works, right? And if we go down to the parallel assets here, right? There's a thing called the core, okay? And this is like another NFT. And if you are able to own the core, it enables you to earn an extra Prime win per day, okay? So if you don't have this, then everybody's only able to earn Prime tokens off their best 5 wins, not their first 5, their best 5 wins, right? And your best 5 wins is calculated based on your win streak and also like the rank that you win them at, okay? Are you with me? I don't want to run through it if you're not with me, because I know it can be a little bit confusing. Are you with me at the moment? So if you don't have the core, it's your best 5 wins of the day. If you do have the core, and there's only like 500 of them, so they're in like really short supply, if you have the core, you can earn an extra, you can earn Prime off an extra win per day. There's loads of other things here. Look, Prime key, there's a catalyst drive as well. These things here basically help to boost your earnings, right? Look, they help to boost your earnings of Prime, but a lot of these are really expensive. They're in short supply. So if you haven't been playing the game from the start, then you're unlikely to have one, but you could buy one on the marketplace, but it would cost you a lot to get one, right? But for me, go back to Parallel, right? So far, we've won 3 games of the day, and we have earned different amounts because some of these games I've earned higher up in the rankings. One of these games here, the first one, I attached like an item, almost like one of those keys, right? I attached an item which would boost my earnings for the very next ranked win I got. And so at the moment, we are currently in Platinum 2, and we're on a 2 win streak. And so if we continue to increase that win streak, that will boost our Prime that we can earn per win. And if we can win more in the higher ranks, then that will also boost our earnings we can make, okay? So it's your top 5 wins of a day. All right, let's go again. All good, man. If you've got any questions, just holler in the chat, because either I'll be able to help you or some other Parallel guys in here can help you as well, man. As I say, I've only been playing for like 4.5 weeks now. I've learned a lot, I've earned a lot, and I'm still learning every day. So I won't always have the answers, but if I don't know them, we'll try and figure them out together. I think you'll enjoy it, man. Have you played this type of game before? Have you ever played these types of card battling games in the past? Because if you have, you're going to really enjoy this. If you haven't, I think if you enjoy card games anyway, and you like a little bit of strategy, and you just like to earn money, because, you know, you can earn $10 a day, $20 a day, depending on how good you are, I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, you played Gwent, Hearthstone? Oh, you're gonna... Yeah, this is right up your street then. This is right up your street. Because this is considered to be the Hearthstone successor. As in, this will be the next big thing that will replace Hearthstone in the future. Yeah, Marvel Snap, good man. Opponent goes first, okay. Not the greatest opening hand here. Which one of those games do you prefer? Which one's your favourite? I've not played Hearthstone or Yu-Gi-Oh! I never know how to pronounce that. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. But I played Gwent and I played Marvel Snap, and we even streamed Marvel Snap a few times, which you probably saw at one point, right? I want to keep this because this is quite useful against Shroud. We can't really bank this because we only have one. Probably need to get rid of this here.
Come on, my beauty.
You're more a Counter-Strike player. I love Counter-Strike. I used to play that so much back in the day. I'm talking way back in the day as well. It's been like one of the longest running gaming franchises, hasn't it? Oh, fuck. Damn it. He's got Treacherous Scheming, which means we're going to lose either the Erasure or that. Yeah, we lose the Baron. I was hoping that he didn't have Planetfall cards like Treacherous Scheming. It's going to be really difficult for us to win this now.
Think you wield strength?
That's it.
So you can just keep coming in and stealing our cards. Our good cards like Baron, which is a legendary. And we kind of rely on that, to be honest with you. Maybe a little bit too much though. This one needs to go.
This should be good.
Okay. We need to start getting these crewmans down because he's running Planetfall. We need to try and steal as many cards as we can. Yeah, which is what he's doing. We need to get ours down. We just couldn't leave that other one on the board. We're not going to need this actually. We are going to need that though.
The new dawn rises.
I haven't had a chance to do the video. I'm hoping this Saturday I can put a video, start getting together the video. I've not had a chance to even record it. Just streaming all the time means I get very limited time, right? But this Saturday I'll try to at least start putting a video together for new joiners. I'd recommend reading the thread though. If you read the thread, it's a nice intro. I'd recommend that you go for either Shroud, Marco, or Cathari.
On my beauty.
Cathari at the moment for the starter deck is by far the strongest deck in the game at the moment, but it's too strong, and so it's going to get nerfed because it's actually a little bit ridiculous, really. Oh, he's got that twice. How unlucky is that for us there? No, yeah, so what I could do, what I basically need to do is I can record the videos on the streams, right? But what's easier for me to do is to basically record off stream. There are some instances where if I'm doing like a stream, I can use some of the highlights, right? And sort of thread it into the video. But like for a beginner guide or a starter guide, you can see the games we're playing here. I'd have to be explaining it live on the stream, like as if you're a beginner. Whereas actually we get people here on the stream that are not beginners that don't want to hear. And so it's just better when you record it off stream, so that then whoever's live on the stream and doesn't understand what's going on, you can explain it. But you're not basically doing a YouTube video effectively on a stream for people that already know. Do you know what I mean? We have a little bit of a problem here.
The new dawn rises.
Need to bank something. This is not really a unit to bank, but we kind of need to. I think the way this is going, we're probably going to end up losing this here, though. He's got almost too many units on the board for us to deal with right now. And he's got that. This is like a $200 card. And he's got that. We're dead. So dead. Can you go and read the thread though, Jay? I think it would really help if you just went and read my thread to start with, man. It takes like 2 seconds to read it. No, it doesn't. It takes 2 minutes, but it gives you like a good idea of what how to start, right? So it's good in the meantime until I do the video. I think we're going to concede this one. Yeah, I think we're very close to conceding this here. It's not really a great deal we can do.
The new
Apart from
dawn
this,
rises.
I mean, we'll go again, but I think we're about to concede. This is a pain. This is horrible.
Come on, my beauty.
Yeah, it's time to concede.
Sustained combat ill-advised. Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
Right, we go again. I want to play another deck other than Shroud. We've just had lots of Shroud at the moment. I'd like to play a Marco or a Cathari. I want to test out our new card, and we can't really do it against Shroud because it's not really the right deck to do it against.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Greetings
go.
from Mars.
Ask and you shall receive. We wanted Marco, we got Marco. Let's see if we can test out our new cards here.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Catherine Lapointe, at your service.
Okay, we didn't get a good opening hand. It's okay, we can work with it, but it's not ideal.
The fleet shall triumph.
Okay.
The fleet shall triumph.
Okay, this is good. Don't think that we need this at the moment.
I stand watch.
Target invalid.
Oh, this is very good.
The fleet
Okay.
shall triumph.
Sure.
Get off my ship.
What's he gonna do? Please don't destroy this now. I don't think he can. Is he gonna go and try and destroy that? He nearly got it done. Wow. Oh, look, and we've got this upgrade, which I want to apply to this type of unit, but this is just a little bit too low now. Okay, oh, tricky decisions. We almost want to hold on to this so it can't be targeted. Okay. Do that. Do
I
that.
stand watch.
Then get rid.
We live
we go.
to fight another day.
There we go. Keeping control of it. So that's our fourth win of the day.
A successful engagement. We will
Was
be pleased.
0.058. Really good. 587. We need one more win, and then we've kind of got guaranteed our 5 wins for the day, and it'll just be a case of trying to improve on that. Who have we got here? It's really quiet in the chat. You guys okay? Holler, if this is your first time in here. And especially holler if you don't understand what's going on or if you've got questions.
Frequencies.
Ah, okay.
Greetings.
Right. We might have to concede really early on. I don't like that we have to do it, but we really might have to do it. The problem is that this deck here, this Sippy Cathari, is a little bit broken in the game, where there's basically not really a counter for it other than having a Sippy Cathari. And if we don't get specific cards in our opening hand, there's nothing we can do, we will lose the game.
Ready to serve.
The tide rises.
Like, this here we need, okay, so we have some hope here. Like, we need to have at least one of these in our opening hand to have a chance to win. We don't need that. This is kind of useful. So is this here. This one we'll get rid of as well. We need a bit more removal. But if we don't have this, we're done. We can't win against this this deck. And even if we do have this, or we only just about got it done. Even if we do have this, there's still a chance that we don't win. Right. So because they don't have a lot of removal, the plan here is, I think, to get this one down early.
I stand watch.
And then hope that we get some kind of a banishment, which can then start to improve this, right? But in order for us to have a chance of winning, I'm not even talking a good chance, I'm talking like a tiny, tiny chance to win. That's how OP this deck is at the moment. We need to have this in our opening hand. If we didn't have this in our opening hand, we probably would have just conceded. Because there's no point playing it. We can't beat this deck the way it is at the moment in the current meta. He's going to try and whittle that down. So ideally, we need something to banish here. We don't get anything to banish. Are you kidding me? That's frustrating. There's nothing for us to destroy as well. Oh. So if we lose this, which I think we will, this text is not going either. This text is kind of stuck on, look. Can't get rid of the text. Yeah. So we're going to get it to turn 3 and then we're going to concede. There's no way to beat this deck now. There's no way. I've played enough games to know. Yeah, we can't win. We'll take it to turn 3 so that this guy gets some money out of this win, but we can't win. And this is how OP this deck is. This is why it needs a nerf, because I should be trying to play this and think, okay, I'm a little bit behind, but I can still come back, right? I can't. There's nothing here that I can do which can stop what's going to happen, which is we're going to lose. Yeah, we'll just throw that down for kicks, right? We'll throw it down for kicks like that. And then we'll do that. But this doesn't matter because we've already lost now. This is why they need to balance the game a little bit better. Hopefully soon. There you go. So we take it to the next turn, but we're going to concede in a minute, I think.
By the tides.
Keep going for as long as we can, so you guys can see how futile it is. But yeah, we're done. Because in a minute, turn 4, turn 5, you can start to fill the board, and we've got no way of dealing with it now. That's why we need the Singularity Steward to survive, because then we can manage the board. There.
Vigil eternal.
And our board wipe is too late. Our board wipe is like, yeah, we have to concede.
Sustained combat ill-advised.
There's just no point wasting time.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship. Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Well met.
don't think this one's going to connect in. I think this guy's disconnected because he's seen that we're Shroud, and he probably thinks he can't win.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Hello.
Okay, this if we can play this, this will be interesting because Earthen is not that super strong, but he's Diamond 5, so you might have an Earthen deck that actually is pretty difficult. This will be good experience for us here to play this type of player and this type
Your
of deck.
advance ends here.
Malify Acolyte's a little bit wasted, really. Just keep hold of that for the time being.
How bountiful.
Yeah. This could be a little bit tricky, actually. Wow. Playing that on turn 2 is wild. I think we're gonna get I usually don't want to play the Baron until much later, but if we let this continue, there won't be a later. Because you usually want to play the Baron and this, but we don't have anything on Singularity. Let's get them going now. We've got so many effects in our hand as well, so we can hopefully start to produce some cool things with the Baron on the board. Might allow us to control things a little bit. Wow. Yeah, we have a relic removal card, but yeah, can't see it at the moment. Okay, I think I want to get rid of that, and I want to start hitting that for damage just to get that off the board. We've banked one of these. We probably need to bank this one. And then if we play this here, hopefully it gives us another erasure. It doesn't. What's that? Choose a unit in your deck. Draw all copies of it, then shuffle your deck. Okay, that's powerful. That's really powerful. We can draw all copies of it? We're gonna take 3 of these then. Oh my god. That's insane. That is absolutely insane, that card. What was that card? Cytokinesis, right, it's a Cathari one. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, we're definitely gonna take our 3 Singularity Stewards.
We must decide quickly.
Watch your step.
We're not gonna be able to draw on the next turn though. Because we've got a full hand. But we can start to get these out. Problem is that we need to be a bit careful. We do need to be a little bit careful because he's probably got some kind of like a decay that could kill all of these really quickly. But now that we've got 3, for sure we need to be getting...
Open for business.
Easy now. Easy. Easy. We need to get rid of this here. This is a problem. Oh, that's got a 3/5 now. Jesus. Wow. So our plan might not be going so to plan. Oh.
How
No
bountiful.
way. Oh my god, this is tricky. This is a good earthen deck. This is good. We need to remove that. This has a chance to survive if this hits it. If this is on the board, it doesn't. I really wanted to... I'm gonna get them. We've got a full hand. I'm gonna get them on.
I stand watch. I stand watch. I stand watch.
I'm gonna go for it. Although that was a little bit silly, no? We're gonna have to use the deal siphon. Or the life siphon. Gonna get rid of that for the time being. And then see if we can do damage to this. And does it trigger it again, or does it trigger... Oh, it triggers that, which is horrible. That's no good. We'll cancel that. And then we will at least remove that.
Closing time.
So we're probably going to lose one of our Singularity Stewards here. We could lose both of them. We could lose all of them if he plays the effect where he can create these bulwarks that can just bowl into us, right? That could hurt us a lot. Hey Tal, how you doing? Just really started. We haven't been playing for too long. We've got a couple of good wins in though, really quickly. We're just trying to get our last win, our last prime win of the day. Look, he can play. Wow, he can play a cost of 8.
Watch your step.
Damn, that's rough, isn't it? Oh, thank you. I didn't even know. Thanks, man. Didn't spot that. Does that every now and then. Oh, he's playing it. He's fucking playing it. Yeah. Oh, rough, man.
Singularity stand.
Rough. How is that game? Is it good? Like, have you started to play it yet? Yeah, I've seen a lot more people streaming it, which is a good sign.
The new dawn rises.
I might check it out over the weekend, but like if I need beta access, then maybe it's too late for me to check it out, no? Because I haven't applied for anything. Like, can I get in on it if I want to play it this weekend? That's basically what I'm asking. It's so annoying that we lost our singularity stewards early on. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, let me know how it goes with the game. Probably a good thing I can't play it because I want to play this anyway. Don't really have the time to play others, but would have been maybe nice just to check it out for like half an hour or something. I'll check it out next whenever the beta goes properly live.
Ah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Their token's $83. Oh my god. That's massive. Alright, we need to remove this, really. That's gonna die. Not too bothered about that for the time being. Kind of the time to use this is really past, so we're gonna bank that. Cool. We're gonna need to start to get our Paragon going as well.
A vigil eternal.
Still, well, we're still live, yeah. Defo. Got a good couple of hours still, I think, to play. Good, yeah, good 2 hours or so. $150 at the peak. God, that's wild, isn't it? That is mental. That's so good. What did it launch at? So what was the lowest that it got before? The fact it's $150 and it's not even
Judgment.
What? Oh, that's a good card. I was thinking to myself, how is that back? How has that hit us for damage there? But they done no combat damage. That's like the perfect card for him to play. Wow. Insane. Okay. I think we're going to get rid of the relics here. There's not a great deal we can do. We could bring our Paragon onto the board and then just start to get rid of the relics, I think. Don't really need that at the moment. Thing is, bring in... Yeah, let's get rid of these, right? These relics. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of them anyway. We can. It's the only thing we can do, really. We can bring our Paragon onto the board soonish.
We must decide quickly.
Kind of waiting for this here. Cool. Kind of another reason not to really bring the Paragon onto the board now, because we'll demo next. If he throws some more relics down, we will, because there's a horrible one, isn't there? Like Gaia's Call, I think. We're gonna save this in case he has like Gaia's Call. Is this? Okay. When this unit becomes dormant, deal 1 damage to all units. Awakened. When this unit becomes awakened, heal friendly units for 2. Wouldn't mind stealing that if we could. Kinda need to get our Paragon going though, really. So if we take 4, yeah, let's bring the Paragon on. Technically, I can kill that. I think we will. Oh, we need to bank something though. Because we could go 1, 3, and then 5. Then we'd have to bank that. Which might not be too bad. Let's do it. We don't need it at the moment.
This should be good.
Because I wouldn't mind having that anyway.
We must decide quickly.
Oh, that could be quite a useful unit to have, actually. No, man, take some time off the stream, 40 marker. I don't even expect you to be on these streams, man. Like, take some time, man. For yourself. Oh, that's horrible, but we can deal with it. Take some time, man. Seriously. Okay, we're going to take this one as well. This is a good unit to have. I think we're going to honorary steward it. Yeah. Unseen Allies is good. We have... Oh, we've only got 1 copy of Unseen Allies now. Maybe we keep hold of that. We could get rid of the Mercenary Gunslinger though. Yeah, we can get rid of the Mercenary Gunslinger. We've got a couple more of those, but we probably need to hold on to that for the time being.
A vigil eternal.
Could actually start to use it. That's what we'll do. We'll play it now so we can on the next turn start to bring some stuff and try and fill the board up a little bit.
We must decide quickly.
Take that for now.
I am called upon.
Oh shit. Oh, I didn't realize it was going to take... Yeah. Oh, I didn't really want to leave that on the board. Oh, we forgot to do our 2 damage as well. I kind of wanted to bring that back in. But I forgot that this takes all the...
against us.
This takes all of the, fuck! Oh. God damn it. It's a good job that we've got the unseen allies, because it's... If we lose this now, which I think we will, we can still access our singularity, but... That's not really what I wanted to do. At all.
Vigil eternal.
Ah, interesting.
Alright, what's he gonna do now?
I will not let you take over.
Create and play a random earthen unit. Other friendly units gain +2/+2. Okay.
Do no harm.
That's a kind of a horrible one. I was gonna say, almost wouldn't. I would like to take that off. We will try to remove that. Because when this unit is healed, if it is already at its max health, flourish abilities trigger. Don't want that around. Can actually sacrifice that one. Or not, we might not even need to. Here we go. Let's hit that. I can take 1, 2, okay.
This should be good.
Locked on.
And this one's linked to the crew boss, so let's hit that. It's fine. Then that.
Raiders roll!
Okay, that's not bad.
We must decide quickly.
Don't. Ah, interesting.
Expecting him to play some sort of like a decay effect.
With us or
Okay,
against
crew
us.
boss, yeah, sure.
Absolutely not.
It's a bit of a pain. This is also now a defender. Damn it, man.
Gone, interloper.
Raiders roll!
losing that, our Paragon. Losing our Paragon's a pain. Because it'll be all over this guy now with the stuff we've got in here. Should have done what I wanted to do. Yeah, let's play that.
We must decide quickly.
Good call. Sure. That's not really what we want at all.
Begone, interloper.
Debt must be paid.
Oh man.
My beauty!
Show me what you got.
How bountiful.
Knock you out.
Think you wield strength?
Yeah, you say about battle ready, but we have no way to get them out of our singularity. Right? So that's the annoying thing, is that we don't have a siphoner in our deck. We've only got one unseen allies, which we've used, and our Paragon's dead. So we can't get them out battle ready.
We must decide quickly.
This almost doesn't help us at all to put this down, really. I don't want to be wasting stuff into the singularity that we can't get. I think we will get rid of this, though. Why not?
Denied. Denied.
We need to hope that we get some good... I mean, I think actually we've got a Void Unleashed. Because we've only got one in our bank. And we don't have another Void Unleashed in here. So that's why we can't even play this. Because if we play that, we're going to lose the Void Unleashed. And that, at the moment, is looking like our saving grace right now.
Cannot pass.
What's that? Put target enemy non-paragon unit. Oh, that's annoying. That was a good card. And there it is. I think we've lost our Baron already. Yeah, we lost the Baron. So if we have this at 11... Not good options. Put this down.
Think you wield
Because if this dies, it gets banished, so it's going to help us a little bit. Yeah, on the next turn we're going to have to, yeah. Next turn we play the 3-3 because there'll be nothing left in the... We can't waste that card, can we? We need to see what it is. Okay. Don't actually know what it is. It's a 1-3 grow. Yeah, it does, yeah. Wow. Okay. Okay. The last one was banish target unit. Right. So if we banish it, we get to 11. He's probably sitting on some big units here. That's the problem. We have to get rid of it, though. If it's going to keep growing, we have to get rid of it. We have to get rid of it. Then we're going to get this down.
The new dawn rises.
We're up to 12. We'll see if we can do some damage here. And then... Yeah, we've got 4. Take it down to 14. This is going to be tricky. I mean, we're going to get some cards right, but it's going to cost us through fatigue damage now. So maybe we get lucky and we pull... Oh, wow. Or not. Hate this card. Sure. He's out of cards as well, basically. Okay. You know what? We probably need to put this on, because when this dies,
I stand.
This is going to get banished. So this will be 13. Then this will get buffed. It's just about as good as we can do it, isn't it? Need to kind of try and kill him soon. Okay, so this is going to get buffed. Wow, we're going to be able to do this? We can do it. We've only just about been able to do it. Look, he's going to go up to 2. We hit him for 2. Then there's going to be 13 in there. Jesus. That was our saving grace. Wow. Look, hit for 2. We've got 13 in there. Then we hit for 13. Oh my God. That was super close, you know. What a good game that was.
We could use someone like you.
Bent, but unbroken.
That was really good.
A successful engagement. Me will be pleased.
That was really good. I mean, we made a couple of mistakes along the way, namely that one where we kind of let our Paragon stay on the board, and then because I didn't factor in about that defender taking all the mana. But yeah, he must have been like, what just happened there? Because I think if we'd have left it another turn, we would have died, right, from fatigue damage. So we had to win then. Wow, incredible. All right, we're going to take a very quick breather. I'm talking like a couple of minutes. Then when we come back, we're going to see if we can continue to climb, and we're going to see if we can also try and improve on some of these earnings as well. But kind of happy with how things have been going today. We've actually won a lot more than what we were losing yesterday. So we're doing a lot better. Yeah, and if we can try and get closer to 500th position, maybe a little bit under, that'd be great. That'll be like the icing on the cake. So we will be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Right. Have we all recovered from that insanely epic game against Earthen? I think the guy was Diamond, wasn't he? Diamond 2 or Diamond 3? He had a very good Earthen deck, which took us all the way. I really enjoyed that. I'm glad we won. One thing I've noticed as well is that the game isn't crashing. So every time we stream, the game usually crashes or we get a black screen. We're not getting that at the moment. So I don't know whether the team has done something else behind the scenes to make the game run better. But so far, we've not run into any problems at all. Touch wood. It continues. So, our 5 wins for the day are done. But obviously we want to keep playing because we want to keep climbing. And I want to try and get back up into Platinum 1, and ideally the goal this weekend is to try and get into Diamond. But I don't know whether we can really do that. I actually want to test out the new card that we've got. Where is it? Our trusty belt. We haven't had an opportunity to play and use our trusty belt, so I want to see if we can come up against some Cathari and some Marco decks, because then we can... That's why I basically bought the trusty belt, to help us try and control the early game against those real aggro decks. So let's keep going.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Hello.
Earthen again. Have I missed the memo? Is the new meta now Earthen? It's good that we're facing Earthen, because we don't play it enough, and we just played loads of Shroud and Cathari, and I really would like to start playing more varied decks out there. If we can connect to this game. I don't know if we can connect to this one, right? It looks like it's disconnected already, which would be a shame. I think it has disconnected, isn't it? Or not. It hasn't. Oh, perfect.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Your
Cool, we get more
advance ends
experience playing
here.
Earthen. Right, we know that they have a relic which can kind of be a little bit horrible. But the one that is horrible is more late game. We'll keep hold of it for now. We can always bank that one if we don't want it. That's no good. That's kind of okay. There we go. Getting the Singularity Shroud on the first turn is pretty nice, actually.
How bountiful.
Because now we can kill that with the Singularity Steward. Mercenary Gunslinger against Earthen's a little bit redundant, right? Keep hold of this for the time being. This was the card that helped us to win it. I don't want to be searching for that again late game. Yeah, I think this is the card that needs to go.
I stand watch.
Because then if this survives, then what we can do is we can destroy this, right? With a life siphon, and then start to get the Singularity Steward going. Depends what he puts down with the extra energy, though.
Your shield has arrived.
And technically we need to get rid of that. And I think we will. Alright, so we have a couple of crewmen. I think at the moment we will bank this now, this shockwave. I don't think we're going to need it for the time being. We're going to hit that for 2. Then we're going to siphon it. Then it allows us to start trying to kill this now.
The singularity
Which is a pain because it gives them 1 energy, extra energy each turn. Which just means that they can play their bigger, better things a lot quicker. So if we can get this done on the next turn, that'd be good. Good start for us, actually. FTS, hello Malv. Won the free-to-play leaderboard MLS this week on Pooky. How can I claim my Pooky ball? Insane. What just happened here? Oh, he came back and then he healed that. Oh man, that was a pain. Okay, that is a little bit annoying. How can you claim your Pooky ball? I think the you get it on rewards, right? Yeah, you get it on the rewards. So once the game week is finished, and like the game week that you won it in is finished, which I think will be come Tuesday, you'll then get it. It'll be sent to you.
The new dawn rises.
This is the defender card as well. Well done though, congrats to you, man. What an amazing achievement to win. Technically I could have got rid of that, couldn't I? Could have hit that for 2 and then used the... Yeah, okay. Whatever. I'm gonna keep hold of this for now. He has to go through this anyway, so we have a little bit of protection there for the time being, and then on the next turn we can potentially banish that anyway and then buff this, right? So I think it's okay for the time being. Oh, he's gonna get bigger. Oh, we need to get rid of that. Big time.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, we're getting rid of that. When this unit becomes awakened, it gains +2.
Ah,
yeah, that needs to go.
Interesting.
That needs to go. That needs to go.
Absolutely not.
Oh, is he going to start slamming into me with these Grove Guardians? No. All right. This I don't think we need anymore. The priority here is getting this down.
A vigil eternal.
Getting that off the board. Get rid of one of these as well.
The singularity stands.
Okay, that's now a defender. That's annoying. Because that can do 1 damage, can't it? Deal 1 damage to a random enemy. So we want to go for that, but he's probably going to block with that. And then do 1 damage to that. Oh, he didn't? Oh, fair enough. Okay. We need to start bringing in our Paragon soon. There's not a huge amount in there though that we need. Here we go. So this is where it could get a little bit tricky now, because she's a 7/7. These are going to be 4/4s.
Your shield has arrived.
Very good actually. So this can hit us for 4, and this can hit us for 4. I think we might have lost this actually.
No trace of you.
It didn't hit us for 4. wow. We have to get rid of this, right? Have to get rid of this here. Because now, yeah, now that's cool. It's sorted that, so now they're not going to do damage to us based on their health. This is a defender. Right, so why don't we do this then? Because kind of now whatever happens, we can get rid of these 2 units, right? Yeah, great. So if we slam in for that, it's probably going to block with this one. Technically he should block with this one. He didn't. What's... Okay, so then that's it. That's also one. Cool. I don't really mind which we get rid of. I think I want to get rid of this one, though. Which is causing the extra energy. But yeah, he blocks with that. Fair enough. Alright. That's not bad. We need to get rid of a card. We'll get rid of that for the time being. I think I want to hold on to this. Earthen's a pain to get through. So many defenders. So I'm hoping he puts like a really big unit down here, because then we can just Honored Steward it.
Absolutely not.
No.
With us or
That's
against
the problem
us?
though. But we will get rid of that next. What? Maybe need to bank this now. That's such a shame. But I want more units on the board. And so if we put this down,
Think you wield strength?
then we put this down
A vigil eternal.
to get rid of that. Then we can remove that.
Singularity stand.
Then that becomes a defender, but then we can deal with that on the next turn. He's probably going to put a decay down or something now, isn't he? Probably sitting on a decay. Or that. Okay, so this will cause a little bit of a problem if he destroys this one or this one. I mean, I think he's going to destroy this, right? To bring back the, to bring back the crew boss, right? And then this can hit for 3, and hit for 1. So technically this should survive, but only just.
No trace of you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Right. That needs to happen.
New dawn rises.
This needs to come on. Buff our unit here. And unfortunately we can't get to this crew boss because of these defenders here for the time being. There's no point in us trying to attack because he can block with these and they're not going to die. They don't even take any damage, so we just have to end the turn. We have to try and get rid of this as soon as we can. What do we have in here that could... Okay, we've got that, a siphon. Oh, we've got this as well. Wow, what a good card that is. We'll take that.
Sorry.
Oh, what a pain. What a pain. That's a big shame.
Leave no trace of you.
Please hit this for 1. Oh, I was hoping it would hit that for 1 and we could then siphon it. You know what? I think we need to bring this out. Oh, hold on. No point putting the steward down because he can just destroy it. Technically, we need to get rid of this here. Hit that for 3. Probably going to kill that. No, it hits that. Okay. Then we hit that again. We're going to make what? That the defender? Yeah. This is such a pain. Then we throw that down. So we invite him to try and hit that. This we want to put down, but honestly, we might as well.
I stand.
And then
watch.
buff it. But I think he's going to die. We need to keep hold of this. We need to bank this one. So if he doesn't kill the Astil's glaive...
I am called upon.
Okay. Yeah, that's horrible. That's really horrible. Oh my god. We need a honorary steward. An honored steward. Or some kind of a defender. Or we can take this. Which is what we might have to do now, because we're about to die. Yeah, we have to take this and we have to demo. That's shielded. Because look, we can't... We could technically go and attack this, right? And then it would kill these two. But then we'd be investing a lot of units into it, wouldn't we? Maybe we could do it. Let's try it. We've got nothing to lose. If we go and hit this for 3, this will destroy those two. Well, this one. I still think that that if we hit this for 4 and 7, then we're still going to have a problem here. Well, we could banish that though. I think I want to save the demo. And we could hit that, which is going to kill that. And then we've still kept our demo and we've kept some units on the board.
We must decide.
Yeah, so it's not ideal because I wanted to keep our honorary, our singularity steward, but we've removed them entirely from the board. We've kept our demo. It's kind of like an insurance policy, really. Hello to MF Han, or Han, how you doing, man? Let's go. Yeah, we're having some really good games at the moment today on Parallel. Some epic battles, actually. I'm gonna have to try and make a couple of clips of them later on. Crew boss could be useful, couldn't it? Just to give us a little bit more survivability. Don't actually... Oh, it's got another. Okay. Yeah, so we might actually need to demo anyway. Because we don't have anything to deal with this right now. We don't have an honorary steward. Or an honored steward. Yeah, look at what we've got here. It's not ideal. Could pick this up, which will allow us to draw 2 cards, right? Oh, okay. We could use this to remove that, but then we still have this on the board. Then technically we could go and dive in and get a siphon. That's maybe what we need to do. So if we slam into this for 3 and 4... No, sorry. We use this to remove that. Then we slam into this for 3. Yeah, let's do it like that. Okay. Right. We need to bank a unit. Damn, we're gonna have to bank that now. That's the only way we can realistically make this work.
A vigil eternal.
That needs to be removed. Then we slam into this for 3. Then we take this out.
We must decide
and
quickly.
We siphon it. Right. Then we don't go again. We send that back. And then we hit for 1. But then we've got 1 already there. That's okay. That's not bad. It's okay. I mean, we've still got our demolecularize, luckily enough. He's got this, which is kind of horrible, but we can erasure it. Which would then, we can then pull that out ourselves, right? Once you erasure it. We ideally need to pull... This is linked to the Premier Conduit. We need to pull that out. This one here. So in case this gets destroyed. Oh, damn. And this is a defender card. So technically we could play this right now. But it's not going to work. Because if we played this here, it would get 10. I mean, like, we could play it and then say have like 9. Then this is going to get to what? Yeah, I mean, if we banish the Wong, you're right. If we banish Wong, then we put this down, well, we have to then send that back. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's a good call. So banish Wong, right? Then we need to send this back. Then we need to play the defender here, which is then going to take up the remaining...
We must decide quickly.
I'm going to put this down.
I am called upon.
I want a defender. Then we're going to... Oh, we have to hit that. Alright, forget that. Shouldn't have touched that, really. But at this point, we need a defender because we need to. Oh. This is gonna die.
Witness Primea. Witness Primea. Witness.
What's that? Damage friendly units. Look, gain 2. Oh man. Deary me. We shouldn't have touched that. No way. Oh wow. Very good. Very good. This was a really tough earthen. Yeah, getting that twice in a turn is rough. That was a good earthen deck though. Yeah. That was really good. I didn't expect that.
Unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
That was a rough one. I think we could have played things differently. Maybe I should have demoed when there was a lot of stuff on the board, and then it just would have given us more options, right? To then like build a board presence.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings.
By the way, Democ will banish those formidable presence seeds. Okay, yeah. Thanks for that, Puma.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
Please give us, we didn't get a Singularity Steward. We've got a lot. We've got our 5 wins already. I don't know exactly how many we've got, but we've been doing good. We've been doing good. We've only lost a couple of games, actually. We haven't come across really any Cathari or Marco. Not too much, really. We don't. Oh, almost don't want to get rid of that. We've only got 1 of that. Let's get rid of that for the time being. That's okay.
Come on, my beauty!
Bye. What I think is going to happen here is that we're going to play this, right? Then be able to play that for free, but then he's probably sitting on a Singularity Steward and a Siphon. Which then means on his turn 2, he can play the Steward and the Siphon to then get going. Maybe what we need to do is just remove this, right? Without playing the unit. So there's nothing really there for him to Siphon for the time being. And then we actually get rid of the Engine Whisperer. Here we go. How many wins have you got, Han? How are you getting on in parallel at the moment? Here we go.
The new dawn rises.
Oh, look. Avoid Unleashed or Erasure or our demos in there. Up to Diamond 5 rank 2. Man, congratulations, because that is difficult. We're trying to do the same. We're trying to get up to Diamond 5, but first we need to get to Platinum 1. Played 6, got my 5 wins. Boy, Matty, you're gonna love it, man. You're gonna love it. Bear with it. It might be a little bit confusing when you first start playing it because there's a lot to take like in, but just play as many games as you can, and eventually you'll you will get used to it. First edition basically means it's an NFT. Yeah, first editions are the NFTs, really. It's difficult this month, though. I don't think anybody's really saying that they're comfortable this season because of the Planetfall cards, right? Like, I'm struggling to go up because of we don't have a lot of Planetfall cards. I'm thinking is that he's probably going to banish this, right? So we might as well get this on the board.
I stand watch.
Went first. I can't remember who went first, you know.
We must decide.
Oh, we did. We did. Okay. How do you know their rarity? It's not very good in the game to tell you their rarity. So you would have to, you can find it out if you went on to like Paralink, for example.
Stand.
I want that actually. Well, this is useful to have, but we might just get one with the Fanatical Crewman. Thank you, by the way, Boy Matty, for using the link. I appreciate that, man. A lot.
The new dawn rises.
A lot of good stuff in there. Fortunately, we on the next turn we need to try and get our singularity. Sorry, our Paragon going in our singularity.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
Every time. I mean, this is the way to do it. This is 100% the way to do it. Why is it that we're always coming up against players that play Shroud so well like this? They seem to have all the Singularity Stewards. And you basically lose now. Wow. There's no point having this anymore. We're basically dead. 10, 14, 15, 16. Damn. Yeah, we can wait for the demo, but the problem is that we wait for the demo. He's got his Paragon in play, so we can just whittle us down. Look, 6, we're dead. 6, 10, 14, 15, 16. When he brings, we can't wait for the demo. I mean, when he brings his Paragon back, he can buff it, and then they're all going to get +2/+2, so we're dead. And the only thing we could technically do is we could remove that. We could remove that with this one here, which is then going to give him 4, 8, 9, 10. That's the only thing we can do. Again, I think this is another good reason why this maybe needs to be a little bit cheaper at 7.
A vigil eternal.
We basically have to remove that. It's going to buff them 6, 12, 13, 14, and then they're going to get another they're going to get another 4. This takes us to 18. My god. Yeah, we survive, but not for long. Look, we're on 18. It's hit us for 1. So we're dead. Because he can go 6. This can be an 8, 16, 17, 18. We're dead.
The new dawn rises.
I stand watch.
He battered us there. And he can still, look, he can still buff them. This is the thing, when you play Shroud, you basically need to try and get the 3 Singularity Stewards going, or 2 of them, and then it's just almost impossible. We're dead. Done very well, that guy.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
I think if Demo was a 7 cost, then I would have just played it, right? And then we would have had a chance to maybe come back. I really hope they reduce it to 7. I think 8's too high. It's too expensive in the current meta.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Yeah, it would get me there, but only if the Engine Whisperer... Yeah, only if it sticks, right? Yeah, if he doesn't get killed. Probably in that situation, we'd have the Engine Whisperer on the board, and then if we weren't playing anything else, then it'd be obvious that we were about to basically play the demo, right? And then they'd just kill it.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
I don't really like your attitude at the moment, you know, Jeremy. To be brutally honest with you, man. I feel like it's not that. It's just in the current meta. What am I doing here? What are we playing? Let's get rid of that, that, and that. In the current meta, I don't think that Demo has its intended use anymore. You know, not in this situation here, right? I'm not talking about that specifically. I'm talking about Cathari, I'm talking about Marco. Most of the time, when you get to around turn 7, because it's difficult to control them, most of the time, you almost need to demo at turn 7 just to stay in the game. And with it being an 8 cost, it's just really difficult to get it off. So, yeah, it's not... I don't know why you're trolling me a little bit like that, man. And you trolled me a little bit yesterday as well, because you kind of made out that I'm one of these guys that is just conceding all the time. When I conceded yesterday, it was literally the first time I think I've ever done that. So just chill out a little bit, man, you know? Chill out a little bit. I want you to come in and I want you to chat, but if you're just going to be a hassle, man, please don't, yeah?
We must decide quickly.
What are we doing? Let's get rid of the relic. We're because I think that the parallel community has been pretty cool, pretty welcoming. Loads of cool people jumping in, giving good suggestions and just good discussions. We haven't got anyone in here really that's just causing aggro and just being a dick. So basically, don't be a dick, man. Because I'm one of the guys that just, I won't put up with it. I'll just boot you, man. And I want you to stick around, right? But I don't want you to just be like antagonistic, man, right? So consider that a warning. Right, we could get rid of this. I think we might get rid of it there and then keep our engine whisperer back for a little bit. Because I thought you were a cool guy, yo, Jeremy. I thought you were a cool guy. You were jumping in my early streams when I first started streaming this, and you know, we were getting involved in the chat, really cool, and I loved it. But yeah, just like your comments in here, and then also kind of like just you know, trying to make me look like an idiot in the Discord. I don't really appreciate that, man, because I think when you jump on the streams and you see what I'm like, I'm actually kind of a cool guy, right? So don't try and yeah, just be cool too, right? All right, let's get rid of this for the time being. Okay, so this is kind of what we need. This is what the other guy had. A couple of singularity stewards lining up.
Come on, my beauty!
Hi, man. Absolute bullshit, Jeremy. Bullshit. Right? It's bullshit, man. Don't try and make me out to be... You know what? Forget it. I'm done with you, man. I'm done. I have very little patience for people like you. Like, people will tell you I don't take shit, and I'm done with your nonsense, man. This is actually kind of good because we can get this up to protect the singularity stewards. So why don't we do that? Yeah, it was literally get the fuck out. It's like, don't be a dick, man.
I stand
like, he was completely
watch.
trash talking me in the Discord as well, and it's like, why? You know what I mean? Like, just be kind.
Strength.
We must decide quickly.
I mean, so far, he's the only person I've seen. I think he's an ambassador as well. That's the worst thing about it. I think he's actually an ambassador. He's not doing a good job ambassadoring the brand if he's just coming in and trolling new people trying to promote the game. Oh wow, that's a good one. Yeah, look, Jeremy, let's just clear the air here, right? I conceded for like the first time ever on turn 1 because the deck that I'm going up against is broken, right? And there's no point me playing it if I don't have the exact cards in my hand, okay? Now, I'd only done that once, right? I don't do it often at all. I try and play out the games. But that deck is no point me playing it if I don't have the cards in my opening hand, right? It's better if I just concede on the first turn, right? Now, the point I'm making about the demolecularize is that Demolecularize, I think, is a great card, but Demolecularize in the current meta, I think it's just a little bit, I think it's one cost too high, right? I think knocking it down one would actually make the games a little bit more balanced as well, even against Cathari, even against Marco. You know, sometimes with Cathari, even if, sometimes against Cathari, even if you kind of get off to a bit of a shit start, you think, if I can just hang on and get the demo out at turn 7, then maybe I can still turn things around. Of course, you will still have like a like bad health, right? They would have whittled your health down. But what you have to understand as well is that people that are conceding on this game, a lot of them are conceding because they just don't want to go up against things they know they can't beat, right? And so basically, my point is that, yeah, did I concede early? Sure I did, because I figured out that if I go up against that deck and I don't have the cards in my hand, there's no point playing it out. You know, if I get like one of those cards, which, for example, earlier today we played the Sippy deck. I had the Singularity Steward, which is what I need to have a go at trying to beat it. We had it in our opening hands. We played it out. I said straight away on the stream, we're probably going to lose, but we'll play it out. We'll see what we can do, right? And then we played it to like turn 4, turn 5, and we lost, right? Fair enough. But what you have to understand is that you're targeting me, saying that I'm the problem, but actually it's a game problem where there's so much imbalance that it's putting people off wanting to play games, man. So I accept your point. It's not great when people do that. I don't do it very often. I've done it on the stream because, just honestly, we were struggling to get the 5 wins. I didn't want to waste time in a game I knew I was going to lose. But what I was also saying is that, you know, don't make me out, please, to be someone that's just going to be doing that all the time, and that I do it all the time, and that, you know, like, don't also try and antagonize as well, man. I love different opinions, and I love different viewpoints and stuff, but I think if you just come at people, you know, the way that you did, it just doesn't help, does it? And I thought you were an ambassador as well, so I thought that if anything, you should be trying to create positive discussion rather than just trying to create drama and negativity, man.
We must decide.
What are we doing here?
The new dawn rises.
Kind of almost need this, really, but we need to bank a unit. You are an ambassador, aren't you, Jeremy? Unless I'm wrong. You are an ambassador, right? Do agree with you that we have to make the most and adapt for sure. That's why I went out and bought basically 2 Planetfall cards, which I think can help me a bit better to deal with how OP that deck is, right? What am I doing here? I've been so distracted by the chat, I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh, okay, here's what we can do.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
This should be good.
The new dawn rises.
Yeah, cool. I'm in agreement with you on that, Jeremy. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. That's all good, man. I think we're cool. I just wanted to like clear the air there because, you know, I didn't like your comments earlier when you came in. Maybe it was made in a joking way, right? But I don't know you still, because you know I'm new streaming this. I've not really spoken to you much in the streams, right? But I just felt that when I saw it in the Discord yesterday, and the funny thing is that you saw my responses to Dave. I basically was like, look, man, I'm sorry. It didn't feel good. I don't really tend to do that. And I even said to him, look,
We must decide.
next time we meet, we'll definitely do a proper game. So it's not like I've been doing it. Oh damn, that's a shame. All the time. I'm new to this community, and I don't want to be like painted in this bad way. When all I'm just trying to do basically is play the game.
I stand watch.
Promote the game better. I want to see the game do good, and I want to try and grow this community, right? So yeah, that's why I say it just felt like kind of the hassle was there against me, which I didn't think it needed to be. Even though, sure, conceding early on is not really that great, but the game needs to be balanced to try and prevent that long term. That's it. Let's draw a line under it, man. All right. What's that there? What we doing here?
Vigil eternal.
Get rid of this.
Stands.
Yeah, you guys have probably been. Yeah, I'm not paying attention because I've been in this this talk with Jeremy, so I probably made like loads of mistakes. But I really wanted to clear the air because I don't like being bad-mouthed, and you know, it's just like trying to have fun, just trying to connect with you guys, and yeah, I just don't want
I stand watch.
people coming at me when there's no reason, you know. Anyways, let's try and focus on the game. Because I'm probably going to lose. I've just not been so focused at the moment. Sure.
I stand watch.
The ship!
A vigil eternal.
Yeah, I do, don't I? But I've got to clear the board first. No point Baron and got to clear the board. Well, We're technically dead, no? 12, 20, 22, 23. So distracted this game with all the talk. Oh, look, we picked this out when we didn't really need it. Yeah. I don't think it was, yeah. I don't think it was meant in that way. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that, Puma. Appreciate that.
Target invalid.
It felt very personal, even if it wasn't intended. But yeah, anyways, all good. Let's move on. Yeah, I need the Void Unleashed. I need to go and get it. We have one. If he has got a mercenary gunslinger, we're dead. If not, we might be able to win it. Can you imagine if he has a mercenary gunslinger? I mean, he's played really well, so like he probably deserves to win, and we've just been so distracted.
I stand watch.
Yeah, it's our only play at the moment, isn't it? It's all we've got to do. We'll also, I think, whittle that down. Okay, yeah, we'll get rid of that with this as well. Where is it? I thought we had it, no? Do we not have it? I thought we had it. Well, we're dead. I thought we had the Void Unleashed. I thought we had it. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, we are dead now. Well, we're not. I mean, technically we can... We are dead, aren't we? Basically. I have to hope that it doesn't have, I'm so surprised.
Protect the ship!
I thought we had the Void Unleashed in there.
Protect the ship!
There's almost no point us holding on to the demo. Basically, we need to hope that when his Paragon comes in, it hits one of these, right? If it hits us directly, we're dead. I thought we had it. I thought we had it. I haven't been paying much attention. We definitely had it in our hand, no? Where was it? I thought we at least banked one. Wow. We haven't had it at all. Damn. Oh, we're still alive. I'm not sure how. But we need the Void Unleashed. We need it the next turn. Yeah, he's got the slinger, so he can hit us for 1. So we basically needed this next turn, don't we? To have a chance of winning. Because otherwise, he can just pull the slinger out. We're not going to get it, are we? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Jeez, we don't even have any nah, look. We don't even have any crewmen in there. Yeah, good game.
A successful engagement. Neve will be pleased.
Right. Now I actually want to focus. Because I was completely distracted on that last game. He played really good though.
Damage unsustainable. Abandon ship.
Hello to Bouncing Betty and Pangelino. You're not too late. You can do it. What's going on? Why can't we find a rank match at the moment? Pangelino, thank you so much, man, for the incredible support as well on the channel. I think I've messed up. I think I was supposed to have a call. Oh my god, what's going on? Did I schedule that wrong? Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, but they're having problems, right? Is it, maybe we need to check to see whether there's some server maintenance or something. Because sometimes they say, don't they? Or they say in the Discord, or they say live here. Server status. Yeah, so 4 minutes ago they posted, we're seeing errors, please be aware when trying to connect or play, we're looking to resolve this as soon as we can. Thanks for your patience. It was updated. Let me bring it up so you guys can see it. Here you go. It was last updated 5 minutes ago. So they are having some issues, yeah. Uh, 2-1 Austin. You can do 2-1 Austin, yeah, definitely, Betty. Here you go. 2-1. There you go. Thank you for the prediction. I'll add you into the list as well. Thank you. Thank you for the prediction. I appreciate it a lot. How's everything going, Betty? You alright? Wasn't really able to use our new cards, were we? The trusty belt. This looks cool. It's how Rivals really should have looked to begin with. It's good that they're improving it though. We'll try a couple of games in a minute on Parallel. Everything's good. Got a really busy couple. But hey, you got to do what you got to do. Yeah, defo. So I have a call scheduled, but I haven't quite scheduled it in yet. Trying to do almost too many things at once here. So it is at 10. Okay, which is in like an hour's time. We've probably got time for another game if we can play one. If they've resolved it, we can play. If not, then we'll end the stream. Doesn't look like we can play, does it? Oh, I spoke too soon. We can.
Greetings from the
Oh my
Corps.
god, look, this is a master. Oh god. Gonna get hammered here, I think, against this master rank. Why the hell are we playing a master? Or not? Oh, that's actually worked in our favor. Initially, I thought we were going to play, but the issue's still persisting. But we dodged a bullet there. Don't really want to be playing a master Core. Yeah, it's not working, is it? All right, I tell you what. We've been live anyway for 5 hours, so why don't we call that a day for now? I will be back a little bit later. So hopefully by then, they've resolved all the issues and we can do more games and we can keep climbing to try and get, again, closer to 500, 400. We've already got our 5 wins for the day, which is great, but it'd be lovely if we could improve these bottom 2 up into the 0.06 kind of region. So yeah, I'll be back again at 8 PM UK time. Until then, thank you so much for the support today, your time on the streams, the subs, the follows, and just the general chat and discussion. And I'll catch you in a couple of hours, guys.